Hello, everyone, to another stream with me, Lapis 17 VA, Westward, Danganronpa. But I have my host here, my co-host, my channel prospector, best friend, also on her channel, Sana Sadberry. But I hope the audio actually picks her up this time. No, wait, nobody heard that. No, because, like, I almost dropped the camera. Okay, there it is. Now I can go post around. Because I have a as soon as I'm done with editing this, when this goes up, there's a thumbnail I'm going to use for this. So, as of now, we are going to be going through the remaining of Chapter 2. Well, actually, hold on, I gotta get that back. I gotta spread it around on my video that everybody joins into. For those that can watch it. Such devotion. So, Sada, anything you want to add for being here on the channel? I can say it better than myself. Right, as soon as I get this little few things here going. More spots. Good now. You buff. Stupid absurdity. Okay, let's go walk around. Why is it every time with these dogs when I'm streaming? You know what, I ain't even gonna bother with Celestia this time. Let's go talk to Hina. Oh, you're right behind Sakura, I could barely see you.
Yeah!
Huh?
Oh, sorry. I'm talking about the model lights covering all the windows.
Ah!
I know. You should try grabbing the top and yanking down on it.
Sounds more like a Sakura or Ramondo thing.
You got it!
One is stretches with me.
Okay. I follow Hina's lead and do so elaborate stretching. I gave her today. Oh, only other thing that she will look. The water lover, because she loves swimming.
Huh?
What? We can keep this, right? Right? Yay! Well, just now.
Hina's so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy.
Aw.
So tired.
Yeah, you look pretty tired. What happened?
Well,
I woke up earlier than normal this morning, so I decided to do push-ups, sit-ups, squats set. I ended up doing a set of each.
Well, that would explain it.
aw.
Tired. So tired. I want something sweet. I want those things you get when you mix flour, sugar, butter, and eggs. Then deep fry them.
So, what Hina looking for is... Look, I wish I can go back to the thing I was looking at.
Wait, donuts are real? Oh, so dumb.
Deep fry. I don't think you could deep fry donuts.
Yeah.
I think you baked... I'm thinking it was churros? Wait, is it churros?
Man, churros are good too. Crunchy on the outside, chewy on the inside. It's almost the same as what I'm craving.
Yeah.
I guess you could probably put them in the same category, huh?
Something similar to churros. So... Is it donuts? I know. You want some donuts, don't you?
Don't tell anyone, but actually a bunch of frozen donuts in the warehouse.
So it was donuts. But it's specific, frozen donuts that you want.
Okay.
How you deep fry frozen donuts?
I don't know. Donuts in the microwave would be seconds, just imagine.
I never know you can do that.
Imagine the more chewiness of that donut. You know what I'm saying, right? You need the crap out of that, right?
You really do love donuts, huh?
Just a second.
Isn't there anyone who doesn't? Who on earth? No. Who in the whole universe can say they hate donuts? Think about the sensation of biting into a donut. First, the sweetness that floods your mouth, then the soft dough cushions you. Next, you get the hint of egg and butter, right? Your whole body starts to melt. You feel like you're falling into the center of the donut itself. When people talk about the donut effect, that's what they're talking about.
Yeah, absolutely not true.
I can't take it anymore. I'm trying to let Niagara Falls over here.
Just a second.
Get out of my way, Makoto, or I got an uppercut with your name on it.
Nine the way.
Wait for me, God of Donuts.
Wow, that's really something there.
God dang.
Before she was done talking, Hina took her like a bat out of hell. Whenever I'm around her, I feel like I'm soaking in a sense of human fertility. Jesus Christ. I don't think Jesus Christ is gonna help me in this world.
Yeah.
After watching her run off, I went back to my room. Another time. But no alarm yet. I guess I'm feeling a little hungry. Thanks, Hina. You made me hungry now. Well, I guess she can't hear me because these rooms are soundproof. I better get something to eat before it's nighttime. She headed to the dining hall then, I guess.
Relax.
Huh?
My bro's asking if he could join us today.
Okay.
Do you want me to go chat this?
He's right there. Okay. As she's doing that, I guess I'm gonna hit pause on this real quick. Yep. I just want to get something to eat. Now I'm gonna get roped into something like this. Actually, no. I guess I'm already roped in.
Listen to me!
Hey, Makoto! Perfect timing! Huh? What's going on?
Hey, damn it!
Oh, my voice. Fever? I have a bad feeling about this.
Hey, damn it!
Witness to what?
What? You're corrupt!
You are a coward. That's why you turn violence to solve your problems. That's why you can't use society to ask you why you want dressed like that.
Huh?
What the? Oh no. Shit. The fuck? Just leave me alone, shit!
You hear me?
You already lost yourself, but you're such a coward you don't even realize it.
Damn you!
Jin Kazama now?
So what? You're saying you're hot. You're saying you're not a coward. You think you're tougher than me?
You see?
You're bullying.
Did you just say? Oh, jeez, Apollo, I didn't think you'd call him hot.
Count on it!
I know I. Oh my god. I know I am.
You wanna fight?
Okay.
You hear me?
I accept your challenge.
What?
He's gonna die. He's gonna die. So that's what's happening. You gotta be our witness.
You're gonna throw down? We're not gonna like start punching each other, are
Hey,
you? I don't know what the fuck's on that run though.
There's a bathhouse on the first floor of the dorm, right? Put a sauna inside.
I see!
I see. A civil endurance contest, is it?
Got it!
We're gonna see who can stay in the sauna the longest, am I right?
Piece of shit!
Probably. That's what he's saying. Big steamy bath. Are you guys really gonna go through
Stop
this?
fucking around!
That doesn't make any sense.
I guess never underestimate the appearance.
You!
He'll be down in a matter of minutes anyway. People like him are, without exception, all talk.
You wanna throw down?
Well, I guess that starts the sparks. Man, he's already. This man's already. Interesting?
You son of a bitch!
Pulichowski. Yada
Ridiculous!
That's idiotic! Suicidal!
You wanna fight?
Yada does it. Well, welcome back, BB. You're gonna regret
Stop
this!
fucking around!
Bro, the whole school will be broken down.
Shut up and let's do this.
Okay.
Hey, Mondo. What, asshole? You can take off your uniform, you know? Go ahead. I won't judge.
You think that's too hot when you wear clothes?
And you can shut the fuck up and mind your own business. I mean, look at you.
It's already. The man's already burned. The man's wearing his clothes so much. The man's already on fire.
Your face is all red. What are you, one of those goddamn hot spring monkeys?
It just so happens I was born with a red face.
You don't have to act all big, man.
Big man.
Act, you say? I'm still plenty good to go. I'm so good, I could eat a steaming hot bowl of soup right now.
Oh boy. Are they okay? I try to push my concern aside. A few minutes pass. Then a few dozen minutes. Then an hour.
Don't you think it's about time you gave up?
Bro, they've been in there for an hour?
What about you? You can't even hardly talk. Dumbass.
Say whatever you want. I'm still totally good to go. In fact, I'm starting to feel kind of cold.
That doesn't sound good.
That's
That's
probably not good.
not good. Hey, you guys, I know you want to prove how big badasses you are, but don't you think you're done enough?
Shut up!
Why don't you go in there and stop them, Makoto? Instead of just standing there running outside.
I just can't win. Huh? Uh-oh.
We can't win.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime.
Hey, sis.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be
Hey,
locked,
Waluigi.
and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bug bite.
Yes, I know.
Hey,
My name is Charles.
did you hear that? It's nighttime. How about we call it a tie?
In a true competition, there's no such thing as a tie. You win, or you lose. That's the only thing that matters.
Listen to you, you son of a bitch.
Look,
Then bring it on. I'll push you right up to the gates of hell.
I think you're both. I think you're both. I think you're both are in this heat sensation. You're already going to hell. Gates of hell? It's not a good place to be pushed someone. This isn't good, guys.
Oh.
Oh boy. Yeah.
Better go back to your dorm. What about you, Mondo? Let me know how it went in the morning. Then you can start spreading my legs. Just kidding.
Come tomorrow morning. Your phone in front of me. Your knees show what to do. What's that? What the? Huh?
As long as you do not try this at home. Do not try this at home.
Like I said, sounded wrong in my opinion.
I think so too. Big talk for someone whose face is about to explode.
Right back at you. Okay, well, good night then.
I feel like they're gonna be there all night.
Really hope those two don't overdo it. But I'm sure
How much do you want to bet they make
to the death.
I think one of them's gonna be dead.
No, surely it wouldn't go that far. Oh no.
No shit, Sherlock.
The concern stay with me slowly succumb to sleep. What's with the calendar? If fate doesn't exist, does that mean your future decides the moment you're born? And all your yesterday's piled up to create tomorrow? Is your future as final as you pass? I just don't know.
That's why I'm still alive! Because I don't know! That's why I desperately cling to life!
Good morning, everyone.
I'll skip you. Morning, huh? I hope Mondo and Tucker survived. Worried about the two of them, I hurried to the dining hall more quickly than usual. When I entered,
He still has to pay me. Wow. My taxes. What are you talking about?
what are you talking about, bro? What the?
Yo,
What the? Thank you so much for acting as our witness yesterday. Huh? Are they friends now? No, I think they became bromance relationship gay bros now. God, motherfucking damn.
They've been like this all morning. They're all buddy as soon as they moved in. Feels gross.
what?
I think the animation's a little bit better with this scene because it's funny. Because Chris Sabat voices Mondo in the animation version. Yeah, really.
Sexual harassment somehow.
Forget her, bro. A girl like her doesn't get our manly bond. Kamehame, forget about
hear me?
it. I had to make that riff. Or how Mondo said, "Well, your manly bond's over 9,000. They had. Because all day, Chris Sabat voiced that man in the animation. He had to pull a Dragon Ball reference. Yeah, he did.
It was beautiful.
The friendship between man is stronger than blood. A woman can never understand.
Ain't that right?
Yep, you're gay now. Yep.
Oh yeah, true.
Yep, you're gay now, Taka. I can't.
Without a doubt.
I don't think you should get a tattoo. No, bro, you mustn't. No, bro, you mustn't. Your body is a temple given to you by your loving parents. His loving parents. I don't know if his parents will agree that. So, who won the contest?
Piece of shit!
I mean, one of you at least lose or win, right?
Got it!
Yeah, don't ask stupid questions. What matters is that we both took part in this together. That's completely different from what you were saying last night.
I see.
Friendship between men seems very simplistic. Nothing like what I'm used to with girls. I mean, we already know you and Hina have something, but it's... I mean, I already know Sakura Hina has something, but that's completely there. But Mondo and Taka, that's over there. Although, all throughout breakfast this morning, the room was dominated by Mondo and Taka's overpowering brotherhood. All in all, pretty unfortunate experience. I don't want to say brotherhood. That's quote unquote for something else. So, what should I do today? Who could that be? One who come to visit. I opened the door and someone forced their way in. But I swear to God, the way that sounds like I said forced way in, I swear to... Sheik? Wait a minute. Oh, Lord. Look at here. What are you doing here? Okay, that's what Waluigi gonna talk. Oh, yep, someone... Oops, Sada, you know what to do. I think Waluigi broke one of the rules, so, you know what to do. Bro, what is shit? A whole different sheet came in here. Okay. If I know who it is... What the... Wednesday?
And this.
I just want to take a... What? What the hell? Toko? What's the matter?
What's your problem?
Why are you so surprised? Am I really that annoying ass bitch?
I'm sorry to tell you this, but since I see Slut in general, she likes to do genocide.
Thank you.
Hey, no. Hey.
Yep, that's shake. You get out of here.
Thank you for saving my ass. I don't want no Sims on. I don't want no Sims on me. Oh
Well, I already know everything. I keep you knowing that, so that makes it okay.
No,
no. Fucking underrated, what do you expect?
no, you not annoying. You just wonder what's going on. Shio Jenkins.
Are you a snake?
I want you to go somewhere.
Sus.
Ian, where is it you want to go?
Well,
Huh? Are you looking for a book or something? But why don't you just ask Byakuya? He spends all the time in the library anyway. Did I see something wrong? Wait, he's still in the library, isn't he? I honestly have no idea what you're talking about, but if you want me to go quiet, I'll be quiet. Jeez, okay, I got it. The library. Jeez, why so pushy?
Exactly, Nicole, she's so pushy.
Quiet. Be quiet when you go in.
What did I do?
It's a demoniac, you know. Don't let him see you.
She's actually was starting to get annoying, but I did what she said and did the crept in the library. So,
Look at an entrance table.
Oh, welcome to doors.
unsurprisingly,
Bitch.
Byakuya was there by himself, absorbed in his book.
he's here. He's really here. Okay, Makoto, go talk to him.
What? Me? Me?
What? Stop being so loud. Just hurry up and go talk to him.
You go talk to him if you want to so bad.
I can't. I don't want to interrupt him.
House? What the? Interrupt him? What makes me different if I go talk to him? Well, that's kind of crazy. He seems to be really focused on that book, but he doesn't even seem the best time to talk to him. Hey, you. What are you doing back there? I hate even have to look at you. What the? So, you noticed me, huh? Of course. Now hurry up and leave. And you take her with you. I bet he's about to say something. He's not even paying attention to her. What? Wait, hold on. Remember how... Wait, when did he say that? I never said that. Okay, so it's not the same thing. It's not the same thing. Okay.
You two have glasses on. You two opposites that attract. That means it's 10 on 10. Alright. Look at your movie ticket, then you'll be on your way.
Get out. Hey, go take a bath. You smell like shit. What the?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me say it again. Go now before you stitch latches into this entire room. What the? Okay, that's it. I don't think anyone can see through the stream. I have a whole weapon aimed at Byakuya. Miku, oh, Miku, this is not a report to you, this is towards a character. She really ducked into a stare. Maybe he was in a bad mood? She seems super depressed. Did he really upset her that much? Huh? Shut my foot. Think about what? Well, now.
Yes, I only read because I want to be up. Yes,
I don't know really. I don't really know.
And he was an asshole. Straight up asshole.
Get him out of here. He's still an asshole. That's true. There's no way to know. But the distance between us doesn't change how long it is.
Can you tell him how much I have feelings for him instead of like walking away from distances? It's not COVID-19 all over again. Use your brain.
As you realize your feelings, the love is born. And that's a love baby to you.
Oh god. Okay. I don't think I want to understand. What the? Hi, Youngla. What the? Who would have guessed she would go for someone like him? But eager passion can be scary. Sometimes that leads people off in the wrong direction. All of a sudden, I feel exhausted. Maybe I'll head back to my room for now. Jesus. Okay, there's still some time left today. What to do? Oh, wrong thing. Who should I go talk to? I don't want to talk to these guys right now, so I want to talk to somebody else. Okay. Wait, you're both in the laundry room? Okay, she's over here. She's on the first floor. I guess I'll go talk to... Okay. I don't like it this way. Okay, I guess I'll go talk to, talk to Yuri. Shut up. Wait. Shit, why are there chairs near the windows? Shit, where the hell is she? Oh, jeez, I couldn't even see you. I couldn't even see you over there.
Why? Well,
I guess you do, I guess. Jesus. I joined Kyoko while she searched the school. We didn't say anything to each other. But she smiles about it, but I don't know, because we didn't really say anything. I guess she likes the quietness. Okay, if I remember one of her love gifts, I think it was the... Where is it? Yeah, these. Yeah, these cherry blossom bouquet.
what?
Huh? Seeing Kyoko's pleased with stuff that gave her makes me happy. Huh?
Hey,
Who wouldn't be? Of course I'm scared. Being trapped in this insane school.
correct.
Huh? Oh. That's good?
So,
Here's proof that your imagination is functioning. Frankly, it would not for anyone to tear from you.
whew.
Without imagination, you can never commit switch action and take notes.
What about you? You seem totally calm, but you don't act afraid at all.
Wrong.
I'm scared too, of course.
You don't look scared to me.
I simply hide my emotions. There's no advantage to be gained from letting others see how you feel.
You hide? Huh?
Correct.
What I mean is, I'm not as foolishly open as you are.
Ouch. Foolishly open.
Listen,
Also, the fear I experience is no different from yours I mentioned.
Huh? What do you mean?
so,
I'm afraid of what you might lose, right?
correct.
But I'm afraid of what I've already lost.
Oh no. I mean, I already lost the first girl that got speared. I lost one of the other secretary that was a snake. I lost my good buddy that would be my bro, but they said betrayed me. So yeah, I already lost like 3 people. I'm sorry. I do understand.
I know.
Then why did you ask me? She didn't even bother answering any further. She just
Goodbye.
turned in. With that, she was gone. Well, we're still getting to know each other. Maybe we'll talk more next time? I don't think I understand her at all yet. report. You know what? I really should check these report card updates. Once we're all done, I head back to my room for a little. I bet that too. It's like if we reach the
School announcement. School
Wait, huh?
announcement.
announcement.
Nighttime is quickly approaching, but before it arrives,
Yeah, why do you keep holding that freaking glass of fake wine? That's orange juice, motherfucker.
all students, please gather in the gym immediately.
Also, I like how to see all those cameras of every places we've been to. I see the locker room. I see the second floor. I see the gym. I see the little school store. I see the bathhouse.
Emergency! Emergency!
Emergency? Gather at the gym? Why now all of a sudden? I really don't like the sound of this, but I have a terrible feeling. Well, I pretty much already know if we have to go to the gym. If this is a terrible feeling, if we have to go to the gym before nighttime, there's a motive. Giri! Oh, Kyoko. Do you hear the announcement just
Indeed.
now? I don't want to go, but we don't have any other choice, right?
Right. Goodbye.
I can't really do anything except what my Kuma tells me. What the? Oh.
Yo.
Why are we doing this? Yeah. Has everyone already gone ahead?
Shit.
Still not this. What do you do? I'm doing fine, Miku.
I don't like it, but nothing's good. Nothing good is gonna come from ignoring that goddamn bear.
Yeah, nothing good comes from that discolored hair of yours. Cornbread on top, gray like an eagle on the bottom. Mondo? You sure you're okay? You kind of went all out in the sun.
What?
Who went all out? That shit doesn't even faze me.
Okay, something really did go on with you. Did you two do something in the sauna where it messed with your brain? Because it seemed like you...
Yo.
They're at the edge of hell. I promise. Between man was waiting for me. Never saw it coming.
Okay, I know. Okay, now that sounds like a game moment right there. I promise between men, you never saw it coming.
Yo.
Anyway, let's get our asses into the gym. Okay, I saw it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Taco ain't looking at it. You bozo. Man, something unique must have happened between them. Those two must have a hot makeout session at a sauna.
No, they did 5 minutes, 7 minutes in heaven.
Actually, before I even go in there, I want to look at the report cards. Okay. Jesus, he's short. 5'3"?
I'm 5'7". What?
Ultimate lucky, unlucky student. What the hell?
Hey guys, don't pronounce me as Makoto because my name is with an A, so nobody gets confused.
Yeah, Lazuli is my only sibling.
Because Makoto's already taken.
Taka, he's 5'9". Okay, he's 2 inches shorter than me.
Let's just go on the game Diagi, so there's nothing.
There we go.
Man's 6'1". How are those fucking shoes he's wearing that make him taller?
You got them shoes from Ross.
Mondo is 6'2", so he's an inch taller. Alright. Mr. Dead Man Auburn here. 5'9".
Simba.
Oh,
Oh wait, no, it's
he fooled me.
Mufasa. There we go.
He's 5'7". Jesus. For the big ass weight that he got, I thought he would be more wider than taller.
No, wait, hold on. I got something for you. He's full like Big Chungus. Then we got
Mr.
like,
Weave there.
Strings.
6 foot. Okay. Ugh. She's 5'5". The thing I remember about Makoto most from junior high was when the cranes got stuck in our school and applying to help it free, but just a chance to talk to him after. That's it. That's all you got. 5'6". Jesus, she's taller than Makoto. I mean, Naegi.
Thank you.
Most people worry about what they might lose, but she seems more concerned with what she's already lost. What did she
Whatever
do?
her ultimate is, we never know. Because some ultimates are a mystery. Yeah, I mean, that's like theory.
Hina. 5'3". She's the same height as Naegi. Weird. Keen 6 for whimsical. Shed my layers. Yeah, I hear people whisper behind my back, call me super spaz, but so. Yeah, I remember when she said shed her layers, we already know what she means by layers.
Please, can we have a donut, please?
Yeah, donut sounds good, right, Mo? But around that energy, she needs sugar. Okay. Toko's 5'4". Jesus, like half the people are taller than freaking Naegi.
I'm trying to remember that psychopat's name from that Yonere Simulator game. I'm trying to remember her name.
Ayane?
What was her name?
Yeah.
Thank you.
6'4". Yeah, of course she's taller. 5'5". Junko. 5'7".
I'm not talking about
Because I'm a nice guy, but some folk gets me through. Choose one of my aggressive ones. Chihiro. 4'10". You're the shortest person. 4'10".
Oh my goodness. A Smurf.
Oh, that's it. Okay, I guess that's everybody then. It's not really much because we didn't spend much time with those people. Yep.
We must protect the bean.
Oh, fatty boy.
It's Big Chungus.
Hey, Fumi. How come you even gone in yet?
Why? Why is that?
What the?
Wait, no.
Mr. Naegi, don't scare me like that. Sorry.
We're like Hi from Monkey Walk.
But we really should go inside. No, don't go. You can't go.
Mm-hmm.
That's what my ghost friend is telling me. Oh god,
You got friends.
he's hearing voices now.
Where are your friends at?
I
Are
don't
they
feel
here?
good about it,
I
but
don't see him.
you can't just ignore it. Yeah, that's true too.
I
guess we have no
suppose.
choice. Don't stab anyone in the eye with that hair of yours.
Looks like a bullet Teletubby.
I have to go. Well, everybody's here. That's nuts to go check out all of a sudden like this. What could he possibly want?
Well,
Indeed. But by the way, this is the story.
He keeps things interesting. That's for certain. Fuck you. How is that funny? Can't you smile like a normal person once in your life? He's not normal. That's the thing. He's not normal.
He's like Sigma, but he isn't.
Like how the housewife on classic TV show smiles at the end of an episode.
What the heck?
There's something totally messed up with you to laugh at a time like this.
Exactly.
Which of us is actually messed up?
You are.
You, man.
You.
What's that supposed to mean?
Nothing particular. Just admiring, that's all. I don't want to kill anyone, but I also don't want to stay here, living in a blind denial day after day. I just wondered how long you lived that day and to keep your sanity.
What is this?
That's why you're wearing bullet Attack on Titan clothing.
I'm not in denial.
That reminds me. Remember how you kept talking about how the police or whoever will come to help us? How'd that turn out? Seems to be no signs of whatever possible rescue.
Well,
That's just...
The police.
How did they get in, actually?
The police sucks, you know. I'm surprised they have nobody came and knocked down that door.
huh?
I wonder what actually happened.
Certainly.
You're trying to just get a rock and just break the glass and just escape? Is that simple?
That's true.
Really?
Like I said, Makoto's here. Tell him I gave him this ring for his wife.
We already have...
They already have a ring, though.
What are they doing? Why are they playing me for
Okay.
What did I do? I'm gonna curl up and I'm in my crease.
It's a Sonic ring. What?
It's Sonic Universe. It's Sonic Universe. There you go.
There's no way the police would know about it. We're right in the middle of a major urban area.
What? Police suck. I just said that.
Hmm.
Okay, I'm trying. Okay, now I'm feeling
That's
comfortable.
maybe just that thought to take control even of the police.
Could it be?
Oh, this might not be related, but what you got, Mr. Weed?
And don't say it.
Nope. Gotta say it.
It's not like some occult mystery.
But last night, I was near the main hall, just staring off into space. No, I think you were high as shit from that, man.
That's some lame.
When, all of a sudden, I heard it.
Huh?
Now I feel uncomfortable. Can we just change the subject about me, please? Thank you.
Okay. Heard. The cell
Just
that
gonna hide in a barrel.
I don't know how it was. What kind of sound? Well, like I said, I don't really know. But if I had to describe
Could it be?
it was like a construction site, I guess. A construction
You're
site?
serious?
I mean, you could just be making that up, but only just barely heard anything.
Definitely made it up. Must have been the sun of the ocean ahead of us.
Say what? What you talking about, Toko? Bro, I had to pull that freaking reference.
Whew.
What? What Hero heard wasn't the sound of construction, but it could have been an explosion. Huh? I mean, a machine gun. That could sound like construction in a way. What are you talking about? Beyond. Toko? Toko? Beyond this point, my mouth. God damn it. Anyway, besides the siblings, I continue. Beyond this point, my mouth is sealed, my lips are sealed, I'm fully puckered. That's a little secret. really broke the fourth wall with us to come in here.
Say what?
You don't beat around the old bush, do you? Wait for me to get to that point, huh?
If you please.
Before that, mind if I vent a little? Oh boy, he's venting to us. I'm on lower energy these days. My stitching's even losing all the shine and luster. I think it's probably because of the ho-hum, boring old everyday life. I'm looking for something with a little more stimulation. Something rife with danger and intrigue.
Yep.
Listen, can I be frank?
Today, I'm
Thought you were about to
feeling
Kuma.
black.
The next block hasn't shown up yet. I'm getting bored.
Hey,
Good, stay bored.
I decided to come up with a new way. I motivate you. Motivate? Is it another set of videos or something? Just like the freaking. You want to show us something the mythic has tried to drive us all to murder it? Drive you to murder? What a mean thing to say! Shut up!
You hear me?
I don't know what you got planned, but we're not gonna kill each other anymore! Now what you gonna do? I swear to God we won't! That's very big talk. Do your best to back it up, okay? But then, with your permission, let me begin. This time is embarrassing memories and secrets. As long as you're alive, it's given that there's things you don't want other people to know about you. So then we'll investigate on my own and dug up some of your darkest secrets.
and those embarrassing memories and secrets are all contained in the envelopes I have right here. I'm going to hand them out now, so take a second to take a peek.
As Monica spoke, he tossed the envelopes at our feet. I quickly snatched the envelope with my name on it, and nervously pulled out what was written inside. And my tired body suddenly would rig it. Makoto wet the bed until he was in 5th grade. What?! You still wet the bed until 5th grade? This man still wet his bed until he reached middle school. How'd you find out about this? Oh god, okay, now I'm very concerned what everybody else's secrets are. Just don't touch you, what? You have 24 hours if someone doesn't come back in by then.
Extreme!
All your deepest, darkest, most embarrassingest secrets will be exposed to the world. Maybe I'll roll by a crowd intersection of vans strapped with a loudspeaker and spill the beans.
Yaha!
Who knows? Probably. Probably gonna be so embarrassing. He probably has a balding spot that he don't want no one to see. So, that mid by motivate? Yep, you got it. That's why you're unpleasant. Trust me. No, you want me to reveal that stuff, right? Definitely something rather people not know, but well, we never kill anyone over something like that. What you say?
Count on it.
He's right. Your plan is doomed to fail. No one's gonna murder someone for this kind of thing.
This is kind of...
Oh no. It's because, for better or worse, your memory is still a way to connect the outside world. I have stuff I wouldn't want anyone to know matter what. So I'm assuming you all be the same. Which is why I put much effort in this next motive. Man, you're saying all this really won't kill each other with this stuff? Well, that just sucks. Well, what could you do? I'll give them 24 hours to expose all your secrets and make myself feel a little better.
Okay.
So sad, so depressed. Fare not well. Boy. almost convincing look of depression and dejection on his face, Monokuma receded to the gym steps.
So,
Listen to me!
Good news, everyone. I have a brilliant idea.
You hear me?
Why don't we all just confess the secrets in those envelopes right here and now?
Without a doubt.
If we do that, all the motive for murder will vanish. Pretty smart, right?
Quiet down and listen!
Okay, so my embarrassing thing is... What?
as for me,
I'm locking miles away.
Oh?
Well, it's just human nature to hear when you say impossible. Come on, it'll be good for you.
Come on, come
Just a
on.
little bit. Whoa.
honestly.
Here we go.
No, bro, K-movie, stop. You're gonna get fucking bitched at again. This time you, bro, this time you're gonna get bitched at by be beat with a stick. I agree with them. There's no need to discuss it. What do you think, Chihiro?
I'm sorry. But...
Oh, your secret must be a sad one. She kind of reminds me of Mimi, though. From now on, from now on, Chihiro, I'm nicknaming you, Chibi. It almost sounds like Mimi. Okay.
So,
That's true.
Bro, you project your you're projecting your gay bro's opinion? Oh, well, that's okay then. Oh, okay, I guess he didn't make a big fuss out of it this time. Either way, it's just a few secrets. I'm sure nobody's about to kill anyone over it. I hope you're right. A secret so bad you kill someone to keep it? Nobody's got stuff like that. Right? Okay, I'll stop with all the secret talk, but...
You hear me?
Each of us have 24 hours to get ready. Having our secrets exposed isn't going to be fun, but it's not like we're gonna die because of it. So, don't do anything hasty.
Well...
Yeah, why do you keep repeating? It kind of makes me worry even more. Okay, okay, I'm sorry. I know it's gonna be tough, but... Ding dong, bing bong. Skip you. Because we already know what you're talking about, Burr. You bear. We bear reject. Night time already, huh? I guess. Call it a day.
Of course.
Good idea. We need to prepare for tomorrow. Why do I feel like... Why do I feel like it's not going to be tomorrow, but something's going to happen by the time tomorrow hits before we get here. I was left with anxiety, but I couldn't shake, but we left things to be they were. Left things as they lay. One by one, we head back to our rooms.
I'm gonna get me some water. I'll be right back.
Okay. Let me mute the mic real quick. Secrets or memories you don't want anyone to know about. A way to connect to the outside world. Honestly, all that crap Monokuma was spouting didn't even affect me. There's no way anyone would kill over stuff like that, at least. That's what I thought. But maybe I was just being optimistic. Which is probably why, without a doubt, without too much of a struggle. Jeez, I'm more tired than usual. Super tired today. I fell asleep. But you know there's even a tragedy was taking place. Oh, why do you have to say it like that? Where did you get a gun? Hey, do you have a second? I want to confide in you. What's about prevailing world attitude right now? The difference between passive and active, I mean. For example, here's the difference between like, oops, I killed him, and yeah, that's right, I killed him. Amazingly, there's a ton of people who don't understand the difference. Can you believe it? But there's a huge difference between oops and that's right. You know what I'm saying, right? Anyone can kill someone in the heat of the moment, but surprisingly few can do it with a calculated intent. To make that choice, put it in the action is the way harder than letting your emotions lead you. It's all about preparation. Resolve. So, you may be wondering, what's the point of trying to make?
Well, I'm not totally sure myself. Maybe you should try reading between the lines.
Morning.
Make everything funny.
Good morning.
Good morning!
Ah!
I'm glad to see you again.
What are you doing here?
Yep.
I wanted to spice things up. So instead, I was calling out this place to decide away from one person.
What the hell for?
Because it's
What?
Your face is all blue. Like someone on the verge of death.
What happened? What are you talking about?
When they froze. As for me, you need to find out.
Something happened to someone? Is it?
Hey, don't
What
let
is?
me mess up like that again.
No,
Agreed.
no,
I'd rather stick to the announcements than...
it can't be.
Dustin, if he was in the room, I would knock his ass out.
There's no way someone would. What if? No what ifs are pointless. Especially now when. The dining hall. I need to get to the dining hall! Okay, who's here? Who? Oh. Oh god, there's a few of you that's not here. What's going on here? Are you okay?
Hey,
Did Monokuma talk to you too?
And bro's gone.
Hiro, Hina, Sakura, and...
Oh, no, it's over there.
That timed it! Bro! When he popped back in, it pops onto him! Byakuya? You're the only one here? Where's everyone else? Either they already tried to verify what Monokuma said, or they fallen victim to something that Monokuma mentioned. The something?
perhaps.
It can't be. Has it happened again? Murder. After hearing Monokuma said the worst possible force it invaded my mind, it took everything I had to drive it that way. So, if something really did happen, does that mean someone did it because of what happened yesterday?
Huh?
It can't be. It was just a bunch of old memories.
Just old memories. Don't be so sure about that. Clearly someone felt it's more important than that. Huh? To judge someone else's value based on their own outlook. Do you realize how dangerous that is?
What the heck?
Why did we say something yesterday?
Naturally.
Did you already forget? This isn't a co-op game. It's every man for himself. What good does it mean to go out my way to help you?
Just the worst.
Stop saying that already.
There's something wrong with him for serious. Did he get brainwashed or something?
Wait,
Possibly.
No, he's just a dick.
That's not important. What matters right now is we found out what happened.
That's fine.
She's right. Let's all split up and begin looking. Split up? What is it, Scooby-Doo? We're not splitting up for this. Majority of the people are gone. The game is afoot. And they just left me. What the f- Wow. Good friends y'all got. Y'all just left me out here to go by myself. Thanks. Oh wait, it let me jump, so hold on. Huh? The door is open. But aren't they supposed to be locked? Wait a minute. Why is it already open?
For this investigation, I have unlocked the doors. Please look around to your heart's content.
What? Wait. Investigation?
It's all clear now.
Just as I thought. Byakuya!
I see.
Judging from what he just said, there can be no doubt a murder really had taken place. Come on! The locker rooms. They're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. Would you agree? Huh? Suspicious? It seems no one searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room. What? Huh? He mutters as if talking to himself. Without waiting for a reply, he pressed his hand against the girls' locker room. And the door swung open without a sound. In that moment, time seemed to freeze. Oh God! Please don't tell me. Zero! Oh my God! Not Chihiro! What? What? I don't know how long it took for me to fully comprehend the reality I was looking at. Also, I see there's a word back there that said bloodless. What the fuck is bloodless?
Why is there a poster back there?
Wait a minute,
Wait.
wait. Wasn't that supposed to be in the boys' locker room?
Hey, yeah, you're right. I actually did saw that when I first investigated the boys' locker room. There was a girl's poster there. Why is a girl one in here too? As I did. A wild, almost primitive scream escaped my mouth. Danganronpa. I just noticed that Celeste and Taka are on that manga book. I tried to suppress my scream, but it was useless. It surged out of me like water spray gushing out the ground. Byakuya on the other hand.
Very
Bro,
strange.
did you do it? Did you do this? Because it sounded like she's like, let's check the girls' locker room. I was going to the boys' locker room. Why are you leaving to here? Like, you knew that she was already murdered. Most unusual, don't you think? He was totally calm. Almost like he was watching this unfold in front of a TV screen.
I see.
Look, Chihiro's corpse has been suspended somehow. As if something ran on there in the wall. In blood. Bloodless. Such a brutal way to kill someone. No, this is beyond brutal. Wouldn't you agree? They killed her. Who could not be brutal? No, not my point. The murder is far too bizarre for any everyday amateur to commit it. Unlike with Sayaka, this murder was not a crime of passion or necessity. It's almost like who did this did it for fun. You see what I mean, don't you? What? My head was swimming. I was still really too confused to understand what he was trying to say. Before I could imagine beginning to clear my head.
What the heck?
Hey, I heard screaming! There's something... Huh? What's that noise now?
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Which you may use however you like. The class trial will begin.
What the hell? What the hell was that?
What?
Oh, that's right. You're unconscious during Sayaka, so you don't know about it. What you just heard was the body discovery announcement. Apparently, when 3 or more people discover a body, an announcement plays to let everyone know. Imagine so that this search for the culprit can proceed fairly to one wrong. Proceed fairly? Body discovery announcement? Then Chihiro really is...
Naturally.
Dead, yes. Before you start screaming your head off, go around with everyone up. It seems another game has begun. Another life or death game to uncover a killer. Bro! Who will go after Chihiro?
We'll have to find out.
Taka boarded out the locker room. Everyone made their way to the scene. Felt as though his time almost passed. Since it had time, just taking wing and flew away. Finally came back to myself and saw everyone had seen.
Class trial.
Don't worry,
Oh my god.
Damn.
Damn. Hey, my homeboy, Demon Lord, what's up?
Hi, Demon Lord.
I could keep her safe. There's another victim. Fuck. Oh no. Poor Chihiro.
What the?
I'm doing good, Demon.
What?
It's a dream. It's a dream. It's all just a dream.
Let go
I haven't
of
born
me!
yet. I don't have memory of being alive. Thank you. Get Chihiro's body. For now, pay attention to the wall. Huh? I said it already. There's a word written there. On the wall? The word bloodless is written on the wall.
So...
What? But, you know, that thing was written in bloodlust and blood. Doesn't it sound kind of familiar? Wait, we actually did talk about this earlier in the past stream. A murderous... About the mastermind be someone who's psychotic. A murderous fiend who kills again and again, using a bizarre, brutal method. In the scene of each crime, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. They're like a ghost attacking suddenly, that's slipping away before the police can catch up to them. Which a nickname the internet give this mysterious serial killer.
What?
Genocide Jack? Genocide Jack? Genocide Jack? The murderous fiend who grossly attacks famous all across the country? The ultimate murderous fiend, creating a reputation of abnormally downright cruel killing.
What is this?
Jeez, I guess anything can be an ultimate somehow. If someone's a fan of Genocide Jack, that is. Perhaps it's the work of the real Genocide Jack. The real? Wait, are you saying Genocide Jack's in the school?
No way!
Well, I can't imagine a worse situation than dealing with a stupid murderer. What is it now? Hina was pointing towards the entrance of the girls' locker room. What the? Toko was the last to arrive, and now she was just standing there. She fainted! That did not sound good. Hina rushed over of the collapsed Toko and started shaking her awake. Oh, that's right. I just remember what she said. About how she faints every time she sees blood?
Oh,
Oh, she's homophobic. Probably not. This is a violation of rules, right? I mean, technically she passed out somewhere beside her room. No, I think it should be okay. Regulations prohibit sleeping. Like on purpose? Passing out and sleeping are different things, hero. Stop smoking that fucking mushroom. Oh, so she didn't fade on purpose. It doesn't kill. Gotcha.
just a second.
You. As if she heard her, Toko suddenly shot awake. As in literally jumping where she was laying. It's a strange reaction. I was totally lost for words. She leaped straight up in the air and changing her stance as she did. No time. Like, she was just stayed. Bro, she looked like a zombie. Ignoring the physical connotations, she had to go through her emotions afterwards. Bro, she's not stuttering no more. Toko, are you okay? Oh my god. Hey, don't mess with her dead body! She was hit her head real hard when she fainted.
Well,
Yes, it's quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different.
I see!
It's clear to me that everything is not fine. Your eyes are strangely vacant. Yeah, thank you for pointing that out, Taka. Thank you. And best we take her back to her room for the time being.
so,
What the? Hold on. If you need help, I don't mind. No, we don't need you. She totally ignored me. No, that was that was on purpose. Very well. You take care of the girl, and the rest of us can begin investigation right away. Can I assume nobody have a problem with Sakura and Mabu on guard duty again? Yeah. Oh, hold on a second. Russian investigation? The mastermind isn't behind that. After what happened last time, you realize that.
Don't make me repeat myself.
There is no question that Chihiro was murdered by someone among us.
I know it.
Isn't that right?
Of course!
Right as rain!
Yoo-hoo!
Did it happen again? Is this what you're saying? That another one of us? One of us? Fellow classmate? Get it? Pray? No! No! We're...
Stop talking.
Stop monologuing and give us what we came here to give us. You did bring it, right?
It's the Monokuma file! See ya later!
No way!
Bitch.
Do we really gotta do another investigation? Examining the corpse of one of our friends?
Bro, it's so grotesque. She died with her eyes open.
Why?
Help me!
Bad enough. I gotta get out of here.
Hey!
Where you plan on going? There's nowhere to run.
Such ignorance.
Just accept it already. After all, blood is just liquid. A dead body is just a simple object.
Naturally.
How could I not be? If you don't unmask the culprit, we all die. It's true, but to jump at it so soon.
What?
What? Do you want to die?
Such ignorance.
Fine, then go off and die somewhere. Right now. Go ahead. You're with me.
Damn you! Piece of shit!
Calm down.
Kyoko?
Because that's right.
What? Forget more victims. If we mess this up, well, I'll be damned.
Hey! Hey!
What? I'm ready to roll like that.
Actually,
So then, in that case, why not limit it to one person?
hey, punishment is waiting for you.
Interesting.
Which is definitely not good. We need to uncover the culprit before something else happens.
You son of a bitch!
Yeah.
Nice. I'm gonna get dropped off.
There is nothing to be done. Is that okay?
It's true. I hate this, but if I want to survive, me and everyone else, we have to do it. We don't have any other choice. First of all, I better check the Monokuma file to see what's exactly going on. The victim was Chihiro Fujisaki. Time of death is estimated around 2 a.m. I fucking knew it. I said, what does this happen before it hits morning? 2 a.m.? The body discovered in the girls' locker room on the second floor of the school. The cause of death was blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. That's all it says? But not like any point to complain about it. No matter what, I gotta do what I gotta do. Hey, Makoto, do you have a second?
No, if it was like a shake, the blood would have been purple, not fucking pink.
Huh? Do you need something from me?
Naturally.
Of course. Life without purpose is quite dull, you know. So what do you need? I'm going to let you cooperate with me during my investigation. Huh?
What?
I'm purchasing your talent. The same talent which allowed you to solve Sayaka's case. You're trying to buy my talent? I ain't got no price for you, rich boy. Trying to buy me? Like one of your freaking butlers? If you have butlers, that is. That's all.
Stop
no, I just
talking.
using has some limit use, which is why I chose it. What am I, a Pokemon now? You have the honor of contributing to my investigation. So you're inviting me to come with you? You're in the most arrogant way possible.
Let's go.
Now then, shall we get started? But we need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around. I don't really know what happened. It looks like I'm gonna be working with Byakuya on this one. So we're gonna have to investigate all these objects here. Then talk to everybody. Yep, look at that. Right there. There's our weapon, obviously. Dumbbell on the floor. Bloodstain? It's a bloodstain on the dumbbell. I mean, no shit, Sherlock. I mean, where else the blood's gonna be at? Monokuma Soul and a blow to the head with a blunt object is what to kill her. Does this mean the dumbbell was actually the murder
That's
weapon?
right.
I don't imagine it could be anything else here. I mean, there's nothing else in here, so...
Whoever's the strongest person here might have done it.
Oh boy. Wait. The blood is right on the... That blood's way too far to be away from Chihiro's body. Why is it doing way over here? Unless they killed her before tying her. I'm guessing they must have killed her right here, then tied her up. It's fresh. Bloodstain on the carpet. It must be splattered a lot of blood during the murder. But I don't think it's poster though. Because there's blood on this too. I don't know how that blood even get that far. The poster got some blood on it. Must have happened during the murder. Man, look at this blood plus. What's the meaning behind it? Blood plus. Alright, I mean... Oh, the Kuma saw it too. Famous Kira. That's why I must be watching Chihiro was killed. You know what happened? It's still forcing us to go through this? Yeah. She took her time examining Chihiro's corpse. Got there. She poked and prodded, going every inch of the lifeless body. You're a very strange woman, you know. Being able to touch a dead body with absolutely no trouble. She's been concentrating pretty hard. It's like she can't even hear us. Oh, she's hyper-focused. Alright, Byakuya, what do you want? If you have time to talk, you have time to investigate. Oh, okay, I guess you didn't have time to talk. Well, if Kiri is doing this, then I guess I have to do it too. Feel the life treating out of my own body. It's a dead body. Chihiro's dead body.
Very strange.
But the more I look, the more strange it all seems. This must be Genocide Jack's handiwork. Well,
what?
But still not sure he did it, if that's what you want to say. I wonder about that. Jesus. Well, I guess we'll talk to that. Guess we'll talk to everybody else though. I used this locker room on the tie. Now it's become the site of Chihiro's death. Why was she killed in the locker room? Actually, if you think about it, he could have been killed somewhere else than carried here. She is very light, that is true. It would be hard for someone to carry her, but still. I still think she came here on her own by choice. What makes you say that? She's been talking about lately how she wanted to get stronger. So, you think she come here to exercise? But according to Monokuma, apparently she was killed around 2 in the morning. Was she really been exercising that late?
Perhaps.
Hina or myself usually in the locker room during the day. So she probably avoiding it then. Avoiding it?
Yeah.
So she trained by herself at night alone? Oh, that we invited her to join us more than once. She never showed up. So I can only assume she was trying to avoid us. Why would she avoid you, though? If she wanted the help from another girl, she would have applied to it. Instead, she came to exercise in the middle of the night?
However,
Perhaps. But it's difficult for me to imagine she would have come alone. She did want to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from others. So you say she could have come here in the middle of the night to trade in secret? But she also would have come with someone else? It's a possibility, I think. We're gonna have to keep that. We're gonna have to keep that knowledge for ourselves now.
Yeah.
What you gotta say, Mondo?
Yeah. Dude, had a real complex about being weak. You heard Hero talk about it, right? All I need is to get stronger.
Yeah, I do remember she said that more than once. But does she really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't all that strong.
Explain Sakura then.
I don't know, man. Haven't really thought about that. Girls can be strong too. I've seen it.
The cause of Chihiro's complex. I can't help wondering what it might be. I guess we had to keep that account too. Now I believe it's about time for us to... Huh? Already?
What?
New clues won't magically appear by standing around here. We need to check every aspect of this case. True.
Let's
but
go.
If you're satisfied, let's hurry up and proceed. He's so pushy. I got caught up in the wrong person this time. So, this is our next location. This place is related to an investigation? Figure it out yourself. It's no fun if you don't, right? God damn it. Should have checked the Gatling gun, because they didn't use yet, right? I think this gun was used to... No, it's impossible. If that were true, Chihiro would have been riddled with holes.
Bro, don't you remember, like, if a boy tries to go into a locker
Get shot on sight. It's a bunch of different free coin. I found free money. Okay, let me check this thing. If I remember right, this is a card reader. It meant to work with our handbooks, right?
What?
Do you have an issue with it? Yes, so. You should take it up with Monokuma. He said that and quickly, sharply clapped his hands together.
Did you call for me?
Has it been domesticated?
That's right.
It seems that Makoto has a question for you.
You need something?
Well, it's about the card reader.
Yep.
And it's impossible for two people in a row to go through while the door is unlocked, correct?
Unbelievable.
And the school regulation prohibits anyone from lending someone else their handbook, correct?
Of course.
So then, that means only girls can go in the girls' locker room, and the only boys can go in the boys' locker room? In other words, Chihiro's body being found in the girls' locker room means... Hey Makoto, I can see right through you. See right through me? Allow me to tell what you're thinking. Siege, since Chihiro was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must be able to get in
So
there.
in other words...
As such, the killer must be one of the girls. Did I get it right?
Such ignorance.
Good lord, you're simple. But am I wrong? You should pay a closer attention to regulations, and the answer should be right in front of the entire time. loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited, or someone else is perfectly fine. A loophole? Knowing you, I bet you created it on purpose, didn't you? To add a little more excitement to this. That's a loophole? Okay. When the hell did Goku Black get here? I mean, this game was released before Dragon Ball Super even existed. Oh, so that's what you mean by loophole. We have 4 people dead now. Sayaka, Junko, Leon, and Chihiro. If they're dead now, those 4 that are dead now, anyone can go into each one's locker rooms because we're not borrowing someone's e-handbook. We're borrowing the ones that are dead that's no longer here's handbooks, which is fine because they're not living beings.
Yep.
That's the loophole? So, it's not just go back to being girls just do it. So any guys can do it too. They just have to borrow one of the Sayaka or Chihiro's or Junko's e-handbooks and go in the girls' locker room. Just like that. Wait, hold on. You're saying that's a loophole, but in order to borrow something from someone, then that means someone have to loan it. So...
Why you? Unbelievable.
You wanna charge me for criminal negligence? How did that work?
That's fine.
Well, I know you're unfortunately lacking in mental faculties, so I'll fill you in myself. Let's head to the main hall. The main hall? That'll help you understand what's going on. We came to the main hall. So what are we looking for here? Does that mean I have to figure out myself? Oh, wait, hold on. There's a box here. This box. There's a mailbox here. Could there be something inside? An e-handbook? Wait, there's more. There's 3 of them. But what are they doing here? So you finally found them. Did you know these were here, Byakuya? I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. He's a dick. It seems there's a system in the place where the handbooks of dead students get delivered in this mailbox. So then, these 3 handbooks belong to Junko, Leon, and Sayaka? You can go ahead and confirm it yourself. Immediately turn on one of the handbooks when I did. You're right! This is Sayaka's handbook! Now you understand. This is the key to the loophole that I revealed earlier. Bro, I did not want to think the loophole was correct with how I said it though. So anyone, male or female, can actually get in there with a dead dead person's handbook without purpose. I feel like I'm starting to get it. You should pay a closer attention to regulations. The answer is right in front of you the entire time. Loading your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loading a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. I see. Yeah, now I understand. Borrowing a handbook is fine. Someone else's, aka someone who's not here.
What?
Hold on a second.
Very
What's wrong?
strange.
Strange. One of the handbooks won't turn on. Is it broken? Who is it? The other handbook shows Junko's name when I started up. The yellow one won't turn on must be Leon's,
I
right?
see.
It would make sense, yes. After all, he did get pummeled by dozens and dozens of baseballs. Pummeled by baseballs. The memory came flooding back. That cruel punishment which led to Leon's death. The execution of Mastermind concocted. A cruel, heartless death. You're right. It wouldn't be surprised for a handbook to break during that kind of assault.
Damn it!
This man came back once again.
You're making me angry! Now I'm really angry!
What? What do you want? Hey, Goku! But it did.
That's impossible!
But it's broken. But it's broken. It does?
I can't hear you!
If it's broken, then someone must have found the secret by accident somehow. Or Chihiro's could be broken. Then Leon must have broken it somehow without realizing what his weakness was, right? Hard to say.
What?
Leaving a question hanging in the air. Monokuma disappeared. What just happened? Monokuma said it's not broken, but it's undeniable fact that it's not pretty on.
That's fine.
Well, I don't see any connection to this case, so it doesn't matter for now. You think so? Either ways, something about it still bothers me. Okay then. This should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in the earnest and track down the true culprit.
What you mean we can't wait just started a couple?
You are dumbass motherfucker.
And you claim to be the heir of the Sogami Incorporated.
We need to figure out who's hero.
You're the lowest heir that I ever seen.
To be exact, not quite. Huh? Not quite? What? What do you mean by Ethiopia? To be exact, not quite? Certainly.
Timing when I said that, Jesus Christ.
Certainly, I want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but more precisely, I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. What the? Why would I worry about them? Did you really think, truly believe Genocide Jack is the one who killed Chihiro?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Absolutely. I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit. That murderous fiend is Genocide Jack, right?
What?
There's nobody else could be. A murderous fiend who kills him again, in bizarre, brutal method. God damn it, you Tagami! You need to get punched. You need to get punched one of these days. They're like a ghost, attacking subtly and then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack? They say he killed thousands of people, but that's gotta be a nerdy legend. Still, could one of us really be demented, psychotic killer like that? You're not wrong to wonder. But where's Meat Little right now? I have something that will prove it, and I can show you. Oh, there's more to it.
Don't make me repeat myself.
I have a basis to believe that. I'm sure that Genocide Jack is one of us. Is there really proof? There's somewhere I'd like to take you. This will provide all the evidence you need.
It's all clear now.
Evidence that Genocide Jack is one that killed Chihiro. Evidence? That really...
Wait, who's that? Okay.
Big trouble. Need your help.
I don't have time to play
We're
with
busy.
you.
Leave us alone.
Cause, I mean,
It's an emergency. Emergency. Please, you gotta help me.
What's going on, Hina?
please!
Serious emergency. Please, you gotta help me.
Just calm down, okay,
Cause,
Hina?
I mean,
An emergency? What happened?
well,
Well, I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right? What should we do, Byakuya?
Very strange.
Since it's Toko, I must admit I'm intrigued. I suppose we could take a second to see what's going on with her. You sure?
Don't make me repeat
Don't make
myself.
me repeat myself. I didn't expect that, but I thought for sure he would just say no, but that'll be the end of it. Wait for us, Hina!
Let's go.
It looks like she headed to the dorms. To Toko's room, most likely. You're right! Is Toko inside? Some kind of emergency? Ring the door though. I think you're just too fast. So, what's this emergency?
so,
Weird stuff?
That's fine.
We should try talking to her ourselves. Yeah, good idea. May as well give it a shot. The door swung open slowly and silently. Holy crap! Some aura of negativity flew out behind the door, forcing a gasp out of me.
What? Oh, nothing. It's just that, Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
In your room?
leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But, could you open up, just for a second?
Won't allow it.
Huh?
Huh?
Won't let Genocide Jack have control.
Huh? just like that, she slammed the door in my face. What was that? She said the same thing. Yeah. Was scared enough to bar her door? Does she think it's the same thing as Byakuya? Does she think that serial killer just like Jack could have murdered Chihiro? Is that why Toko's so scared?
But...
Hey, Byakuya, you think you can ask her? To come out her room, I mean.
That's fine.
Sure, whatever. Byakuya stood in front of a door, not making a sound, and pressed the doorbell. In a few moments...
What do you want?
Byakuya? Oh god, my fucking stream just is repeating all. Why is it repeating the stuff again? Byakuya.
It's Byakuya.
Ugh, it's Byakuya. Oh, it's not voiced. Promise. Huh? And with that, the door slammed shut. Control. Bro. There's nothing else we can do. Let's get back to the investigation. Hold on! Byakuya. What was Toko was talking about just now? Something about a promise?
What?
Huh? Oh, I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure.
Well, stop talking.
If I said I don't know, that means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of her.
Let's go.
Well then, let's go. Without waiting for a reply, Byakuya spit away. Byakuya! I hurry up to catch up. And I tried to talk to him several times as we walk. But he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. He just kept walking towards the destination. And finally, he flipped quickly. Because I can. Finally, his feet brought me to a certain room. The library? Come on, let's go in. Is the evidence proves that just like Jack really lied?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Let me just say it again. There's no point checking when we find real clues. God damn it. Wait, hold on. There's no clues. We need to check elsewhere. Oh, free money though. Wait, We've actually never been in here before. Hold on. If I remember, on the other side of that door is the archive, right? Hurry up and go inside. Oh, here?
Let's go.
It all makes sense once you're inside. God damn it, this man. Whoa, there's so many books and files. There's so much dust, too.
So, in other words...
I would say there's enough value to place this during the dust. Okay, there's a lot of crap in here. There's a wooden box. It's empty. I know, judging by the smudge of this dusty world, there's something inside. I wonder what it was. That was an extension cord plugged in here. It was probably very useful while I was in the library. Extension cord, huh? Did somebody come in here and stole the extension cord? The lamp. A desk lamp. Yeah, it's the same one I saw Byakuya use in the library before.
What?
Do you have a problem with that lamp? It was here before, then I moved it over there. It was too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it to good use. Got some money. Gifts. There's so many files stuffed in this shelf. Where are all these things?
That's enough.
Those documents are dangerous. Dangerous? They detailed on all the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truth for our commoner. You mean like members of the Diet or something? No, I mean the ones with real power. The secret council controlling everything from the shadows. If you're ready to disappear for it, take a look. There are some very interesting people in there. You're just kidding, right? Am I? I'll just let go for now. There's a ton of thick files in this bookshelf. Thinking of looking through all of them, let me give you a little warning. Those are a file with graphic, disturbing photos for all kinds of crime scenes. It's the kind of things normal person would ever look at. Be careful. What do you mean? All those files are investigation reports related to different court cases. Those are internal documents for police eyes only. They're not the kind of thing you expect to leak. Oh. Okay. Pay attention to your surroundings. You sure discovered there's a value in yourself. Wait. Right here? Wait. No, I already looked at that. Oh, I ain't looked at this shelf. Thinking, I pick up a random one. Oh, yeah, sharp eyes. Indeed, just like that file. Huh?
That's right.
That's the report of the presidential assassination. The original is kept in the National Library. It'll be disclassified for another 30 years. Or are you sure you want to look at it right now? But there's no telling whose crosshair you might wind up peeking at. Without making a sound, I return the file to the shelf. So you finally begin to understand the true splendor of the library. The entire reason I was interested in the library is because of this room right here.
Interesting.
The home to classified government documents, police records, and things that no ordinary person will ever see. Isn't it magnificent? This can't be real, right?
Such ignorance.
That's your guy's problem. Anything that doesn't fit your preconceived reality, you label as a lie. Well, it's not that. It's just... It's not like I totally refuse to believe it, but there's too much that could anyone pull this together. I suppose this goes to show that how much Host Peak truly wields. Or perhaps the mastermind would have wanted us to enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. It's no use. I can't give all this just to be unreal. What's wrong? Still can't believe it? What about you? How can you believe it so easily? Things like this is usually impossible. What do you mean, usual? Usual, normal, ordinary, simple? Those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. If you don't understand what they actually represent, you don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pulling punches, do you? Besides, what you consider usual is based on your common sense, right? What makes sure that your own common sense applies to me at all? The documents gathered here are genuine. I have reviewed them multiple times, so there's no doubt. Reviewed? Oh, hold on a second. You say you read all these documents more than once? Well, all these have to be top secret confidential stuff, right? So why? My family has a reading room just as this is our home. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty. Huh? Members of the Tagami family has access to any variety of the government-related documents. That includes foreign powers of called domestic. How is that possible?
So, in other words...
I already told you. There's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. Oh, let me guess. Is the secret council the Tagami family? My family is a member of that council. What the? I knew it. And I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world with my will. But to become such a ruler, I must know all levels of the world backwards and forwards. So whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me. Which is why I can proclaim without a doubt that the materials gathered here are the real thing. Beyond believing or not believing, Byakuya is actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind. What always interests me is most about the cold case police investigation reports. Reading through those reports has always been a hobby of mine since I was little. An excellent mental exercise. I solved more than a few of these cases by reviewing the reports. Among all those reports, one of my recent favorites is the Genocide Jack case. You really own the case about talking about Genocide Jack so much. Byakuya grabs a specific file from the shelf.
That's right.
This is the complete case file. Every single report surrounding Genocide Jack cases are compiled in here. Because so that really allow me to quickly summarize the main points. Jesus, man. To begin, the two notable characteristics is every Genocide Jack murder. First characteristic is that every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. The second is the way the victims are murdered. The bodies are suspended in a certain way. Bro, this is suspended. Bro, that's crucified.
Yeah. That's a bit right.
Bloodlust is written in blood. The victim's body is suspended. This is exactly the same what happened to Chihiro. Save your surprise. The best part is yet to come. No, there's more. Really? For the second characteristic, where the victims are suspended. The only ones knew about this particular fact were the members of the police and other higher-ups. But all account, nobody in the media ever find out. Huh? In other words, no one on the news, no one online, nobody knows this aspect of each crime. Only key officials the killer himself knew about is the act of mounting the victim. Now, if you recall Chihiro's corpse, her body was mostly mounted in this fashion. So, how could the killer know about the suspending victim?
That's right.
That's the key question. In fact, the answer is quite simple.
So, in other words...
The culprit isn't a copycat killer. It's the real Genocide Jack.
In other words...
Sounds like you actually did do it. You just hiding it out. What the freak, man? Yeah, the man's trying to pin the pride on somebody else that we don't see, and he's doing it. That sounds possibility, but we can't rule it out either.
One thing
That I don't know. Chicken man. You know what? That could be possible. He could have actually solved the real culprit and just decided to intervene a little bit. That makes him an accomplice. That would make him an accomplice to this. Oh boy, he's gonna get caught later. That's right. Where the evidence of genocide Jack is hitting himself among the rest of us. Genocide Jack really is such a brutal, fiendish killer, really walking among us.
Interesting.
Things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? I never imagined a killer with such a reputation would become part of our little game. Don't you think it would be good for you to take a look at what I already seen? You might just manage to ferret out a clue or two.
Such ignorance.
If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself. What? No, hold on, no. Whoa, no, I'm getting out of this room. Have fun. Byakuya, about the genocide Jack case. Could you let me see it?
That's fine.
Well, you didn't beg, but I guess it's okay. This time.
Why would we need to beg?
We're not sure. I'm not sure. Fuck. Feel free to look at it here, but you can't take it with you. Huh? Byakuya handed me the file, and I flipped through it with tense and nervous fingers. Suddenly, my hand stopped, and I reached the page where the photos of the scene of each crime has been collected. Holy hell.
Wait a minute. Aren't these all... Wait a minute.
All these guys? Hold on. Names of Genocide Jack's victim ran to several pages. Victim, Ken Harada, office worker, 32. Don't know this guy, don't know his age, but he's a victim. Don't know that guy down there, he's a victim. Wait, what the Bro. Wait, hold on. Chihiro suspended, but dead with a blunt object killed. And there got extension cords. But these guys... They look... It's like... all by scissors through the wrists, the neck, the body parts... To the neck... Kinarada, 32... Teshiro Honda, 17... Shoji Gaku, 23... Kano Issei, 14. Bro, that's young!
These are male victims.
Takashi Yoshida, 30. Kumasuna Taro, Takefumi Gono, Uchida. No, for a second I thought it would say Uchiha for a second. Uchida Naohisa, Takashi Masamune. Gee, that name's so dramatic. Masamune, Yuto Yamajima, and there's no end to it. But when they become perfectly clear, as I read, all the killer countless victims are all killed suspended exactly the same way. And this scene is... Yeah. These are strong scissors though. Look at the other guy on the first pages. It's through his wrists, but it's through that solid wall. Bloodless. Now take a look at the next page. You'll find another interesting tidbit. Next page? Profiling results? All the crimes took place either on weekdays and night, or during holidays, either day or night. Chihiro died at 2 a.m., which was still nighttime. Well, still dark. So, or during holidays, either day or night. I don't think we're on a holiday. Whatever, how long ago. The most common time for killings takes place were on holidays in the afternoon. Based on these facts, it could suggest that the suspect may be a student. So, Genocide Jack is a high school student? Evidence suggests that the suspect lingered at the scene, but when they did leave, they were in a panic. Because an eyewitness never come forward, it's unlikely there was an external reason for this. This confused behavior suggests that the suspect may potentially suffer from a dissociative identity disorder.
So, in other words,
the key point there is the culprit may have a split personality. What? Schizophrenia? A partial schizophrenia? I mean, people have untreated schizophrenic, so that's either from, you know, this is part of it, split personality disorder, or, you know, a fear of something they've tragically been going through. You know, like something horrible in the family, being attacked out of nowhere, bully triggers, something like that. Jesus, split personality. It's like the kind of thing you see on TV. So I'm part of another totally unbelievable story. This one is more unbelievable than anything up till now. Maybe it really isn't. I don't know. I feel like my mind is going numb.
let's go.
Alright, we should get going soon. Where are we going? Anywhere by here. We finish our business here. Wait, Byakuya! As usual, Byakuya turned and left without another word. I hurried out the library to catch up. Well, this is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before the class trial. Just all of a sudden like that?
I don't have time to play
Come
with
on,
you.
enough of your annoying misapprehensions. Did you really think we'd be together the whole time? Take responsibility. What? You asked me to come with you, but now you want to leave me? Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own. Goodbye. Just like that, he was gone. Just as quickly he asked me to join him, he cut me off. In the end, I feel like I was just playing something getting tossed around. At the same time, I uncovered some really important instincts to him. Genocide Jack, he's the one that killed Chihiro. That voodoo fiend is one of us. But who is it? I have to find out no matter what it takes. And to do that, there's somewhere I have to go investigate one more time. I had to go back to the crime scenes, the girls' locker room, and I should check the boys' locker room too. And the others might have come up with some info, might too, so I might find everything out. Alright. First things first. We're gonna check the boys' locker room, because we had to look in there. Ah. Get out of my way. Yeah, what the... That poster. It's a popular boy band called Tornado. Somehow, it doesn't quite seem to fit the boys' locker room. Yeah. Actually, when I first checked in here, when I looked through the pool, it was that girl in the swimsuit poster supposed to be here. This got switched out. So the idea could be a switch room murder. Wait a minute. Hold on. There's a strange stain on the carpet. What is it? It's brown. What is that? Ugh. Okay, you know what? Let me talk to you. You can't see like something you know. Hey, Fumi, I discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit.
I feel as if...
Another step increase for me. Evidence? What did you find? I cannot reveal that just yet.
Sick. I'm
But I
sure of
guarantee
it.
what I find will seal the killer sprout from his lungs.
Are you sure about that?
Oh, yes. Miss Ludenberg says she witnessed something worthwhile, too. Really? What did she say?
Well,
She was
it
just telling
would
me it's
seem-
like when a girl bullies the boy she likes, right? Right? I don't... She bullies you, but she did it out of spite. She don't like you. Okay, so where is Celeste now? Warehouse by the doors. She was there, but at the same time, not there. What's it going to be? I'm going to have, you know, we're gonna have to check. We're gonna check here before we go down to see the warehouse. Okay, you know, let's go ahead and talk to everybody again. Okay, they moved around. Hey, Kyoko, have you made any progress on your investigation?
Indeed. However,
Something besides the investigation? What is it?
well,
What?
so then,
Before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine Chihiro's body one last time. Thoroughly. Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its whereabouts.
goodbye.
That's it. I'll be praying for your success. Bro, it's for investigation.
With that, Kyoko turned and left the girls' locker room. I guess I'll take a look at the body then? And Chihiro's handbook is missing? That's definitely what we're worrying about now. Kyoko said I should examine the body one more time? I know she said thoroughly, but I do have my limits. I better give it a shot anyway. Let's see. Chihiro's hand's bound, but looks like some kind of rope. The rope was used to prop her up as a crucifix position. That's the extinction cord. The rope has a plug? Yep, see it, called it. So then, this is the rope? More like it looks like it's not the only thing concerns me. Chihiro's fatal injury was the blow to the head. Which means someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. That's right. There's the issue of her being suspended and the fatal blow. At first, I didn't see any reason to think too much about them. But seeing them again after looking through the genocide jackpot, something's not quite right. What does this all mean? Well, one thing was certain, to tie all these mysteries together, is the true nature of the rope was used to suspend Chihiro. To figure out, there's a certain place I need to visit and look over again. Plus, I might help the genocide keys just fall one more time.
Damn.
Chihiro's presence here was especially weak. Her body and her soul.
No
To
forgiveness!
target such a helpless bee is unforgivable. What a wretched beast do such a thing! I cannot forgive this. There's still stuff I need to check.
Damn.
Something else. Wait, did I check the card again? No, I talked to Mondo. Oh wait, it's the same thing. Oh. Okay. So the dumbbell has to be the murder weapon. What's in the poster? But the big-breasted swimsuit model is pretty noticeable too. The girls' locker room doesn't seem like a kind of place you'd find like this. Yeah, but wait, that reminds me. The poster in the other locker room is... That's right. Definitely something strange about this. In the boys' locker room, the poster of a popular boy band In the girls' locker room, a poster of a big-breasted swimsuit model. Could the poster's been switched?
I told you!
But there were... Why? What reason for anyone to do this? Maybe I could ask someone who knows a little more about the locker rooms.
I told you the posters were squad.
Yeah. That's not Sakura. She's been here a few times. You spend a lot of time exercising the girls' locker room. Right, Sakura?
Of course.
I use it nearly every day since it opened up. Sometimes Hina and I use it together. Okay then, well, let me ask you something. Do you think the poster in the boys' and girls' locker rooms could have been switched?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I can't really say. I never really paid any attention to the posters. I see.
However...
But there is something that's been bothering me about the locker room. You see, I like to drink a lot of protein coffee every time I finish exercise. We have protein coffee in the warehouse. It's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix protein powder with coffee and down a glass after exercising. Anyway, the other day, I spilled some on the carpet in the girls' locker room and it left a stain. A stain? No, I don't see any stain on the carpet now.
Of course.
Exactly. I noticed earlier that the stain had disappeared. So the carpets got switched too?
Yeah,
Just the poster switched, but also the carpet? It was a suit, so I came along and cleaned it up. But it's actually unusual clean, as if there was never a stain to begin with. Because it was killed here with the blood here. But the boys' locker room has a coffee protein stain on it. So yeah, they did switch them. Okay, so we're done talking up here. Now we need to go back to the library for that, where the core comes from, and then we need to go find Celeste. Look at here. It's a thick layer of a disc on top of this. There's some kind of clue here. Guess not. Click on the lamp, you dickweed. The lamp won't turn on. I see. It's not plugged in. The lamp's cord is not even long enough to reach the outlet over there. Yeah. The last time I saw it, definitely was on. Definitely right here. And right there, Byakuya was using that extension cord. Yeah. There's no extension cord here. I wonder if... Okay, there's still more here. Okay, we have to go back to the archive and look at the Genocide Jack case again. Okay, where do you put it? Okay, let's put it... I know it was around here somewhere. Huh? It's gone! Did someone take it out of the archive? The only one who's been here something like that is... Can't think of one but Byakuya. He stole it! Oh great, now I have to go find him now. Yeah, now we gotta go find you after we go find Celeste. Oh, what the fuck? Okay. Okay, where in the world is... Oh yeah, the warehouse. Let's pass through here. Okay. Actually... I've never actually been in here. Bro, why are you... Oh, that's a lot of these. And I can see where to get the makeshift JPEG of the fucking good value and discount looking fabric softener products over here. Celeste, what are you doing here? I see that, but have you found anything related to the case?
Most unfortunate.
Forgot about the warehouse the Mr. Right that's pointless. Why are you a useless bitch? Cause the last case she didn't do anything. But now you misdirect me? But you may be here for a reason, but that's not what we came here for. We came here for because we need to question her about Chihiro. Because Hifumi said that she knows something. Did you find something?
Actually...
Okay. So Chihiro was here last night. Wait, really?
This was right before nighttime.
Right before the nighttime hits.
Hmm? What are you doing out this late? Oh, I was just... Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
Oh, I actually do see it. So she did went to go exercise. She got a whole duffel bag. She got a whole duffel bag ready. She got a blue tracksuit ready, like she's about to get ready to go jogging, or go do some lifts.
What? How did you know?
Bro, you got a duffel bag with a blue tracksuit right there. How do we know you're going to exercise?
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying. Oh, you're right. Thanks.
How do you forget that, Chihiro? Come on.
Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
In a hurry?
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It sounds like she was trying to hide it. Just like that, she was gone.
Yes, indeed.
It seems she was worried about stalking up to go exercise in the morning, but it appears she ignored the nighttime and then directly to the
Oh!
She had broken a rule. Now this would never happen.
I mean, surprisingly. Oh, fuck, man. So apparently she went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. But the strange thing is, there was no trace of the track jacket or the duffel bag. So let's say it was Jiro's carrying. Someone got rid of evidence. Someone got rid of the evidence. What the? This just springs more on the table. Which means the killer must have got rid of it somehow. Okay, that's 3 accounts we got. Is that it?
Actually...
Oh, that's the same thing. Okay. Okay, it's just basically a repeat. Okay, let's get out of here. I'm pretty sure time is almost run out. One more place to go. Can I jump? Okay. Wait. Dining hall. We gotta go talk to Hina. I never tried lobster, but I want to try a lobster, bro. Hina! What's going on? How's Toko doing? You left her?
Yeah!
Speaking of which, what are you eating?
Huh?
Of course. Okay. I guess we called about the same thing I was going to respond with.
There's two things I'm sure God created: outer space and donuts.
Really?
Your richer girl would have liked to eat her donuts. Maybe that was her one big plan.
That was cute.
Try to spend more time with her.
That was cute. Just did there.
Wait, what?
Wet. Oh my god. Come to think of it, who did she spend time with?
Well,
Actually, that is a good question. That is a good question. She keeps avoiding Hina and Sakura, but who does she mostly spend times with?
Yeah, she was a little bit strange. Did she really hang out with the other girls much?
Huh.
Like she was trying to keep her distance from us.
Actually, Sakura said something similar. She said even though you and her invite Chihiro to exercise with you, she always refused?
yeah, totally.
Yep, it's true. And it wasn't just us either. It's like she stayed away from all the girls.
Was she just shy?
I don't know. She talked to the boys.
Bro, a girl like her is avoiding all the girls, but it's okay to talk to the guys like normal?
Isn't it kind of weird to be shy about your own sex until you find with the opposite sex?
That is weird. That is weird.
Maybe.
Huh?
Maybe she was just the guy spoiling her. Law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right?
You think so? I never really saw her that kind of girl. Uh-oh.
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in?
Yeah, let's go ahead. Yeah, go to the door. We don't want to hear you talking gabba gabba gabba. Okay. Begin the class trial, or was about that time?
Alright, guys.
Red doors, right through there.
It's time.
Wait, I didn't get the plate ready.
Freaking bear. Everybody ready? Wait.
Yo.
Oh, Toko. What the? Oh, god damn it. Oh, god damn it, Toko. You really don't remember?
Come on!
Bro, really?
What are you gonna do?
This bear is killing me. Just like he said a few minutes later. He reappeared, dragging Toko behind him.
I told him I didn't want to,
Phew!
Let's go.
So, let's get going. It's time to find out who killed Chihiro. Chihiro. Chihiro Fujisaki. She was so gentle, so calm and weak. Nobody had any problems with her. Someone made the choice to kill a girl like that. And the murderer is one of us. Someone's standing right here. Guess we have no choice, right? We have to do this.
It's true.
Give a small nod. When one last deep breath walked to the elevator with shaky legs. Just up, I felt my heart starting to race faster and faster. Soon as what was on, I pressed the button. Elevator began. I couldn't handle my emotions. Couldn't stop speculating. Steel box sink deeply down, deeper in the ground. As we went deeper in the uneasy, my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator at fun effect, however, continued to descend without hesitation. We fell finally. We came to a sudden stop. Oh yeah. Yeah. It's different than how the last one you put it. Hold on. I need a snack for this one. Hold on. Alright. Don't waste our time with a stupid question. Let's get this over with.
Very nice.
Good. Good.
Well? Thrills, chills, kills!
And so, the curtain opened once again. Daily judgment, daily deception, a deadly betrayal, daily riddle, deadly defense, a deadly fate, a deadly class trial. Well, let's take a start with this. Ugh. You know what? Hold on, we got some skills. Actually, we got some skills here, so let's go ahead and put those skills to test. Oh wait, I already have one. Increase damage to opponent with a statement destroy. Effective during bullet time battle. Okay. Wait. Okay, we only have one skill. Ah, let's go. Let's do this.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon!
First, we had to make clear what was used to deliver the fatal blow.
Alright. Let's hear what everyone says.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
Interesting.
Interesting.
That certainly would make for a powerful weapon.
Poor Chihiro.
The weapon had to be at the scene of the crime. There was something with a blessing on it.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a... What kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
No, that's wrong!
Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell found at the scene of the crime? It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell. As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You looked at her head wound?
Yes! That's so creepy!
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is all...
What? For real?
Chihiro's killer is... the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
Genocide Jack? That fiendish serial killer? Did he really kill Chihiro? Oh, I knew. Hey, Info-chan. Hey, Sada, will I give away for Info-chan again? Oh shit, hold on. Wait. I need another Mountain Dew real quick. Yep. Oh, it's Info-chan. We got a new tutorial. Info-chan is a boy. Info-chan's a boy now. Genocide Jack case file.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
No, that's wrong.
I might know one reason he could be involved.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth. So let's forget about that for now. More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding. According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
What? But I will smack the shit out of you.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
Tell him, Naegi. Okay, fine. The other characteristics of every Genocide Jack case, which the world at large doesn't know. If I'm not mistaken, it has to do with the positioning of the body. It's how they're positioned.
I got it! Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
That's
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way.
But how are you so sure about that? You said the same way, but there's some difference with how she was suspended.
So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
No fucking way!
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes. In fact, it's Toko.
Huh? Toko?
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
You lie!
You lie! You lie!
You lie!
Fucking bro became freaking Vader Zim.
You lie! You lie!
What?
Toko?
Okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has, like, bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Hemophobia.
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle. Man, why is this gotta be so complicated?
It's a riddle for sure, but I feel like I understand it. What does it mean a Genocide Jack to be Toko, but also not be Toko? The answer to that is it's not just one person, but multiple people, right? In other words, the other word that goes with it. When I talk about schizophrenic, people with schizophrenia, yeah! Schizo. Or schizophrenic.
Now
sure.
I understand.
Now I understand it!
Is it because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
Huh?
I think I read that somewhere in the file, too. They thought that the suspect might have... What did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
Perfectly acceptable. Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
the one thing that shows Toko's split personality has to do with her behavior when she fainted. Wait, is when she fainted? This is a close call, but fainting itself isn't proof. Shoot! Wait, so it's not fainted, it's when...
I got it! You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then when...
Yeah. She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. It's quite concerning, Amy. She sounds completely different.
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can't handle blood, and one that obviously can.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
She did say that.
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
How?
Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
What the fuck? Bro, didn't you just say that you had you have no idea what she's talking about? It was one of her delusions? So you did know what she was talking about.
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
What?
Huh?
You promised! I can't believe you lied!
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to. This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale. Besides, you broke your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise...
I'm sorry. I couldn't keep her promise. What promise? Never. What did she promise? That snitch I have control over again.
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me.
He denied.
That's the only reason I promised.
How many times do I have to tell you? I never said that, but you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I tried. I swear I tried to control it.
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person? You don't mean...
Launched backwards. The huge thud of the echo across the courtroom, but the next second...
Well, hello there! Is it me you were hoping to see?
Whoa, what? Huh?
What the heck? So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
What the fuck is this?
What the fuck?
Toko, what happened to you?
Genocide Jill.
Not Toko. That's a loser name. And what happened is a textbook split personality. So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's faults.
So intense.
What in the hell?
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know. Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie. Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
This is the murderous fiend Genocide Jack? This is beyond insane!
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our
Like a pail of
entire
water.
situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Jack fell down and broke his crown.
Well, I'll tell you, I am the mastermind of all masterminds!
Jack off! Instead of just saying Jill.
Just kidding!
Then it's not true?
Of course it's not true! How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid! And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless! I mean, they just let this idiotic bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town!
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone. Just kidding again!
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death.
Hold on. I'm having doubts about this now. Just the way that she's talking, and the way that I only know about Chihiro just that moment killed like that. I'm starting to think that she did not kill Chihiro. I'm still convincing Byakuya the one that did it.
There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
Because of why he's pinning this on Genocide Jack off here.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed. Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack.
We're still going to use Genocide Jack when I go with what she said
If
to
a
us?
secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit. But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion. Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah. I could never believe a word you say, you monster.
Maybe she's totally right about that, but there's something. Okay, we'll see when you return. What she said, I need to get some more details about all this. The status of the dead body. Okay, let's hear what everybody says.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things. Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking!
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need? Give it up. You killed her.
Okay. I just have to focus on remembering Chihiro's body. That must have the answer. That should prove that he said isn't quite right.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone!
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things. Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking!
When you compare your past murders to this incident,
that's what you said.
The modus operandi matches completely. What more?
Suspended by a hand to a bound by some rope. Feeling injuries above the head. I knew it.
Do we need?
Give it up. You killed her.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone!
You say that, but
perhaps if you had an... Oh, an elephant!
When you compare your...
The modus operandi matches...
No, you're wrong! Are the methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that. I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Actually, I need to go to the map. Guys, hold on. Now, based on what he said, that doesn't sound right.
How's it any different?
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you! I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee.
Chef Boyardee?
This is no creation of mine!
Let me rephrase that, in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
The one clear difference between the murders. In the photos for the Genocide Jack cases, look at the neck and stomach. you only see there's something different. It's the fatal injury.
I got it! For one, the cause of death is different. In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way. According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors.
With a pair of scissors.
But Chihiro died from a blow to the
Blow
head,
to the head, right? That makes more sense to that. So why would she switch up her killing method?
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
We actually point out Byakuya's lie about Genocide Jackoff he'll kill Chihiro with a different method. But she says she didn't do it.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method? And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right! In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce!
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking?
So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
Yeah, that's right. The second difference related to how she was suspended. In the photos of the other Genocide Jack case, all their victims were stabbed through their hands. Here, you all see a difference. It was used to suspend her.
Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her? They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them. Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement. Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know what else? Big Mac said there's two differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac?
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
Huh?
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case. There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
A pattern?
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
Let's see. It's a pattern surrounding Genocide Jack victims that Chihiro didn't fit. I've been here about it. Funny J1234. Well, hello. If you say you haven't been here for a good amount of time, welcome back. I guess the name's kind of throwing me off, so I can't basically remember what's your original name. Oh. It took the names of every victim you will notice. Wait a minute. It's because Chihiro is a girl.
Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
What are you talking about?
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
Actually. Kin Harada, 32. Toshiro Honda, 17. Shoji Gaku, 23. Kano Issei, 14. Takashi Yoshida, 30. Komosuna, Takifumi, Uchida Noiha, Takeshi Masamune, Yuto Yamajima. There's no end to it.
They were all guys?
That's right! The people I kill with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men! I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
The hell is wrong with you?
I don't know what's wrong with her.
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl! And the movie side of me just hates it!
Boy oh boy fangirl. She's into yaoi.
But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
So since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Is
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid. I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely, when you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Quiet, lowly cur!
Lowly cur?
Lowly cur?
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival.
He's insulted.
And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect.
That
does
make
make
sense.
some amount of sense.
Because why would you kill someone and point out of your objective murder in the blood message when people know who you are?
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class envy of the entire world scissors!
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that?
She's fully equipped!
That's right! So I can go anywhere, anytime! Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong! You can't, can you, gutter dogs, all of you! Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot! So rope's totally out of the question anyway!
She can't tie a knot?
I have no idea what's going on anymore! Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Yeah! That's why we figured it had to be the real deal, and not some copycat killer or whatever.
Actually, hold on. There is one person who have copied the genocide Jack cases.
Here's my
It has
answer.
to be you.
Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it? You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records. Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
Yeah, he has to get it.
Then, the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her. So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me. Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
And the locker rooms. They're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. Would you agree? Huh? Suspicious? It seems nobody searched the locker room. Let's start with the girls' room.
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
Again, how would you know it would be Chihiro that got killed and goes to the locker room? How would you know that it was her that got killed?
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
You shut the hell up, Ifui!
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
Okay then, what's so strange about it?
Shut your ooga booga looking fucking ass eyes up.
Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
There's a clear contradiction in what Byakuya just said. I need to make it clear to everyone. A new element from Info Child. Let's hear it. won't be refuting anything. Okay. Refute. Guess I have to refute what he says now. So we use this thing as a flashback. Oh, we don't have anything for it, so we just have to take a word and shoot it right back at him.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the
Okay,
body.
so which one would take,
But
though?
he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
Huh. Hearing Byakuya's comment about Chihiro being a girl, I realized there was a clear contradiction there. But it doesn't make sense how he would know before we found out. Okay. I need to make that contradiction clear.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird...
I think it was this one.
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
That's the one. Before we found the body.
That's a natural reaction for any...
The victim was Chihiro.
No, I'm gonna break that contradiction. Tell them, Naegi.
I'll
You
tell
got
you
that
what's so
wrong.
strange about that.
That is not what I want you to tell them, Naegi. No, but that's what I'm telling you, Byakuya.
Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was. So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
Huh?
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us.
What the... What's with Byakuya's attitude? It's like... he doesn't even care. I got him cornered, but... It's like I got him cornered, but he's acting like nothing to do with it.
What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There is. I think.
There is more to it. Think about it. We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
The differences between this case and other Genocide Jack murders. The evidence that proves Byakuya is responsible is hidden in there. What could it be?
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body. But Chihiro was suspended with... it was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Yeah.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
You got that wrong!
Actually,
Objection!
I'm pretty sure you have seen it before. Because, you see, that rope...
That rope?
Or should I say...
that extension cord!
What? An extension cord?
Because who else been using the extension cord all this time?
You've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder. And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
Because there's nobody else everybody else in here never go to the library as much as you do without that lamp.
And Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
That's really what you think? then your conclusion is something like this. I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right?
Huh? He's doing it again. He's totally calm and totally unconcerned. It's like he's not even involved. Wait, not even involved?
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Hold on. Now saying it like that, not involved. You're right. Something else is. There's more to it with him that's doing this.
Sorry.
Hold on.
But could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Huh? Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
And what happened last time when we said we already decided who did it? Y'all almost got killed over murking me as the wrong culprit. You almost died because of my room.
But still, there's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
Wait, what was that just now? Something's not right. Chihiro's body was definitely found in the girls' locker room? But does that mean... Can I really accept that Byakuya said it's the truth? No, I don't think so. There's something off about what he said. The scene of the crime.
I got it! You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown.
Your whole existence is a disappointment. It let me down so badly.
She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that.
No, I don't think so. Now I think about it. She could have been killed somewhere else this whole time.
How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later.
Because everybody's accounts that talks about it, and what you said just now, it's kind of throwing off a loop, isn't it?
Along with the rest of the murder scene.
The rest of the murder scene?
Oh, there we go. You look confused. You don't know what we're talking about, do you?
That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
I believe I do.
Yeah, let's do this. I think we got it now. Did I take you off guard? Yep, I did. When the story suddenly moved to his crime scene, Byakuya, who has been so confident up till now, maybe Byakuya never realized the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else.
Hey, don't just move on without permission! What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
Evidence that shows the murder took place somewhere else. There was something that was switched between the boys and the girls' locker room. Was it the posters?
I got it!
Yeah, the posters.
The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big boob supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange?
I like how he always specified it that way, though. A big-breasted supermodel, big-boobed supermodel poster.
Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Oh my gosh. God, they're probably faker than Nicki Minaj's.
Meanwhile,
I'm sorry.
the boys'
I don't
locker
mean
room
it,
had
Mickey.
a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado.
They look like some makeshift wannabe anime boys.
Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
Cause what guys want to look at some boy band in the locker room working out?
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
Yeah.
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Protein coffee?
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet, but I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
No, it's not that the stain was scrubbed away. It was moved. Yeah. Right here.
I got it! The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too?
We have figured out the loophole within the loophole
to move the murder scene from one locker room to the other.
It was a murder scene swap mystery.
What? In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the bloodstained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Huh?
Why would they go through all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place? To get into the locker room,
Chihiro was killed there. How did Chihiro get in there?
Handbook across the card reader device. But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room. She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
Wait. She can't use her own. Maybe someone told her about the other e-handbooks to get in there in secret? I mean, she did say she was doing the exercise in secret at nighttime, though, right? Unless someone told her about Leon's handbook? And they... Hold on. Would Chihiro even know about that?
She did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
I highly doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Is he right? Could Chihiro really got into the boys' locker room somehow? Alright, let's hear what you have to say, Hiro. If it's stupid, I'm slapping you.
Is it really possible?
The broken
Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I've got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook!
Hacked it?
She was the ultimate programmer, after all.
How can you hack the...
I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
Programmer.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
No, that's wrong.
No, hold on. I think you misunderstood. Leon's handbook.
I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Because it's broken.
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
What's your theory? Is she a trans? That could work for either way?
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Huh. That could be one way to get in there.
Plus,
if you're a
there
trans person, you can actually get there without
someone
any
else's
problems
handbook?
with your handbook.
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could
that'll be the
borrow
first
a
to
dead
actually see a
person's handbook all
trans
you
person in
want,
games.
and you'd be safe.
Well, besides from old type of games to have a trans person, but
Yup. Hit the nail square on the noggin.
having a trans high school
Of
student.
course, if it
That's
were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't
Yeah,
modify
Sakura's
her
a whole
own
woman.
handbook,
She just appears of a whole man, but this is all girl.
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just wrong?
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
Is that it then? Chihiro was killed in the girls' locker room, and Byakuya's the one who did it. Really? But I don't know what else I can do.
Hold on a second. I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the? Huh? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say?
Hey, leave her alone. She was thinking.
There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So...
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
What?
Other way?
What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
Huh? For real?
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
Okay. As soon as before we have to the class trial, we put on hold. We held with Kyoko the lead, and where she took us was the girls' locker room.
The girls' locker room?
We've already searched this place top to bottom. What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
You want to check again?
Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully.
Examine her carefully? Like using our hands?
No way!
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just... based on religious grounds, you know?
Very well. I'll do it.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her. So just leave this to me.
Sakura. What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about?
I'm done with you.
That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Put your hands together in brief prayer. Sakura then began to quietly examine her body.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but... What? This is... What is this...
What is it?
Not possible. It's not possible.
Sakura's eyes were staring wildly at Chihiro's lifeless form. Her massive frame trembled.
This girl is...
Is what?
Yeah, boy.
Is a boy!
Ah, I see. So she was actually a he. Interesting. Thank you for confirming this fact.
What? You're joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about this.
Then it's really true?
Chihiro was...
Guy?
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat. Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
He was a cross-dresser? Oh, no, I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh?
Chihiro was a whole guy cross-dressing as a girl?
Yes.
Here I believe it was a
Does
trans.
make things much more exciting. Now let's ride this wave of excitement.
As soon as I heard the theory,
and get back
I thought I was going with trans.
I do apologize for keeping you waiting.
So,
now then, let's resume
so this
the
makes it
class
further
trial.
speculated more that it was a switch room murder mystery.
We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it.
You can
but
play
the fact
along
is,
with my
Chihiro
cat.
was not a
all you
girl,
want, no?
but a boy.
Snowy. You know, my pet cat, Snowy. You can hold her. To think that Chihiro was actually a guy? That never even crossed my mind.
And because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So all the stuff that's been brought up to air by singing, it was just all makes sense to
So
be
then,
that.
there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion.
You always helping me thick and thin. You always have my back than everybody else
The
does,
victim was
Kyoko.
killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
New My Hero Academia skins. Oh! Okay. That all points it out. So it's back to square freaking one. So now it can either be either a girl or a guy now. But it's gotta be someone strong enough to lift the dumbbell, though.
Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body.
But if it's in the boys' locker room,
yes,
then it's
that
gotta
does
be one of
seem
the
plausible.
guys then.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
This is the most titillating situation!
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become...
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting. This has become very interesting indeed.
He's off in his own little world.
He's always doing that.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Fuck! And this whole time I think he did. But now we know that. I don't think he actually did it.
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
Because why would it be in the boys' locker room and then switch over to the girls' locker room and then do the Genocide Jack thing?
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
I know, you fatty.
He just seems to be
It was a mistake, okay? We just thought of a first assumption.
Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
He just fucks with us. He just fucks with us at this point. He's just doing this.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it. And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, It seemed to rattle you. And then again when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy. If you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
You...
Are you fucking with us right now?
Yeah, literally. Are you fucking with us?
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
You won't even say the damn word. What are you, Ryuji Sakamoto? You won't say the actual word? I am not effing with you.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now.
You
Uncovering
asshole.
the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say? Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
We're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
He just said it wasn't him.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility.
It had to be someone else completely who's derailing this whole... Oh my god, I'm having assumptions right now. Somebody is derailing the whole situation from them.
Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
If it has to still be one of the guys, one of them has just derailed the whole situation.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Oh no, bro.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
He don't. He lost it. He
Of course
lost.
I do. What am I, an ant or something?
No, I think you're more of a maggot.
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
That's very true.
We really do. We still have a lot more
Our lives are
time.
all on the line.
We gotta do this with no more mistakes.
Excellent. Then shall we
Besides, this-
resume our game of hide and seek?
With his big ass, stupid, thick ass nose of his, keep sticking in that damn dirt in it. Fuck with us. But if Byakuya didn't do it, then who's the real killer? Who murdered Chihiro? There's one thing we can be sure that we know about the killer. The killer was able to gain access to the real murder scene, which was...
I got it!
It has to be a guy. Since the crime scene was in the boys' locker room, you would need a boys' handbook to get in. Since Leon's handbook is apparently broken, the killer would have used of their own. In other words, it has to be a guy. But still not enough. I need to find some more clues here. If Leon's broken and the others are two girls, so it has to be somebody else.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
A single clue?
Clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by
now, yeah.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer.
Wait, no, you got that wrong! Only the killer saw the victim?
I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Now that you mention it, yes. I did see him.
Because Celeste did saw him before the time of night they got murdered.
Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this.
Yeah, she only told us about
The
it.
rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Ugly? Don't call my friends, besides Byakuya and Hifumi, ugly.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse.
Yeah, thank you.
I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag.
Man took it right from his dad. You're so cute. Bitch, I'm adorable. Ah, so you think you're so cute, Trunks. Bitch,
And
I'm
then,
adorable.
I assume he headed off to
don't regret it.
exercise.
A track jacket and a duffel bag.
Yeah.
But we
They
didn't
had a
find
duffel
anything like
bag
that
and
at
a
the
track
murder scene.
jacket, which was a blue one, by ad. I mean, she did tell us it was a blue color.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
So, besides Celeste, they know of the tracksuit and duffel bag. The killer also saw the duffel bag and the same color tracksuit. Well, the color tracksuit. I don't know if they have the same color or
And
not.
that is when you said something that struck me as rather
I mean, they probably
odd.
just need a color that's their own tracksuit. So, but I'm guessing everybody has their own specific color tracksuit. Like if Makoto, he will have a green one. Hiro, he will have a white one. Mondo could be a black one. Or everybody else, they could be like either a blue or grayish one.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry, but why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
Yeah. Because they were in a hurry, they want to be late. Because it's like they're keeping someone waiting
So,
for them.
Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
I think that's probably the reason why he couldn't go with y'all, because his handbook won't allow to go in the girls' locker room.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much. Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
What a marvelous friendship!
The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So
She's
we just
getting
gotta
off on
figure
this,
out who
isn't
it
she?
was.
God, Jesus Christ.
But knowing what we know,
She's
I
disgusting.
can't even guess.
No. You already have what you need to make the connection.
Huh? Wait, what?
You know who the killer is.
Wait, I know?
Seriously?
Wait, I know? How of us to know? I don't...
Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Are you sure about that?
Okay.
You really think we can figure out who did it based on two pieces of evidence that we don't have?
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say, but fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket?
Yeah, this
The
seems...
bag was
This seems
just
out of
a
the
normal
nowhere since we
duffel
don't
bag
have
from
the
the
items.
warehouse.
But I'm guessing crucial point out of there is either they are matching or someone else also bought the same type of thing, but with a different color.
All the bags in there are the
But
same.
want to get rid of
so
evidence that they were there in the first
I can't
place.
imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from.
Decent variety. See, I was right. There were different colors.
You think there
specific
might be
for
some
each one.
connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
So, there's a connection with whoever the culprit and Chihiro's blue tracksuit jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
The jacket. Chihiro's track jacket really holds some clue of the killer? Somehow it's really hard to believe. Oh boy, hold on. Okay, I guess we should hear about it.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Because exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally.
Okay, he has a white one. Black. We heard of black,
really help
white.
us get any closer
One person don't
to
have
figuring out
it.
who the culprit is?
No way. Not a chance.
You heard him, right? What he just said without even realizing it?
I just did.
First of all, we know where Chihiro
He was on his way to go, so next thing, why did he choose?
What do you mean, this?
I got it!
Go back, go back, go back, go back, go back.
So, what you're saying, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
You should have kept your mouth shut! Mondo!
Hold on a second, Mondo.
What did you just say?
What did you just say?
Huh? What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago,
she said... Oh, of course, I thought it would still be voice, but it's not voice for some of these parts. God damn it. I keep confusing for that. Yeah, she said it like that. But she only told me the color of the track jacket though. She never said the color. Yeah.
she never said anything,
about the color of the jacket though.
So why did you
So
say
how did you know
Chihiro's
that Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
You just...
Mondo, don't tell me. Did you just...
Hey, Celeste, what color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, it was blue.
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
Actually,
the only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you
How
know
did
what
you
color
know about
Chihiro's
Chihiro's tracksuit color?
Because I just...
Mondo, please, man. Yeah.
I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
No, that can't be it. The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died! That's the only possibility!
Cherry? You mean Chihiro?
Are you talking about Chihiro? So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night.
Last night? Where were you when you saw it last night?
He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony.
Because when she told me about it...
When Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
Mondo. Bro. Please tell me. Why did you... What point did you have to kill Chihiro?
Here, you dug your own grave.
Bro, you wouldn't have gotten away if you had kept your mouth shut.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why you said you knew who did it. To put them on edge.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
But why?
What? Huh?
What made you so suspicious?
That's a good question.
Oh, we're playing as Kyoko in this one. Wait. Hold on. It's actually... I think I didn't notice it too. It's when I talked to him earlier, he said the dude had a complex. That was right.
There was a certain turning point that tipped me off.
That was right? The way that he talked.
Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently.
Because I remember from earlier too, when he ever talked to some of us guys, he's referred to us as dudes. When he was talking to Chihiro, he says about, you know, the chick was not all that strong. Chicks for women, dudes for men. When Chihiro died, he said dude.
You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick.
So Mondo knew Chihiro's gender from the beginning.
And after he was killed, you happened to refer to him as dude. Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
You noticed such a tiny detail?
I wasn't paying attention till you brought it back up now.
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Mondo? Was it really
Is it you?
Did you really kill Chihiro?
I didn't kill anyone! You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Yeah! He would never do something like that! This is a false accusation!
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
My time has nearly come.
What the fuck? Why do you sound like Skipper from The Penguins of Madagascar? My time has finally come, boys.
That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Sorry, Skipper. I don't know how to analysis, but this guy is full liar.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you found some evidence?
Alright. Rico, your analysis. Private, keep a search and investigation. Kowalski, give me some analysis on data. Pronto.
Really? What kind of evidence?
Kaboo? Yes, Rico. Kaboo.
Actually, you know, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
If you really insist, then, here it is.
Huh? The handbook?
What do you have there? It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so...
Huh? If you found it on the ground, then it must belong to... Wait. Kyoko did say Chihiro's handbook was missing, right?
I got it! We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
For a fact.
So that
For a
was...
fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
So...
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Wait. Where did you find it, though?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
It's broken too?
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after
we know
the murder.
they say that Leon's was broken. But how did Chihiro's get broken?
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere? How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
How did the handbook broke? This possible way is that it's hit against weakness.
You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
Yeah! You remember that? Sure, maybe I let that slip. But I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession, then
we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
You're asking me?
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
Yep.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Just tell us already! Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Yeah, we wouldn't want to break something we need every day at this point.
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example? Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is... when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break! I flippin' knew it!
You knew it?
You knew?
Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna.
The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh? It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin. If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Interesting. I learned one new fact today.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna...
Wait a minute. Is it possibly Mondo already knew from it because he wore his clothes in the sauna that night? That also means his e-handbook was inside of his clothes the whole time too.
Then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
Meaning the culprit somehow
So that's
knew
why he
its
broke
weakness.
Chihiro's handbook.
But how'd
Okay,
they find
there we
out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
What if they found out by accident?
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke? They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that? I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
I might know someone who did.
I know someone who did.
Whoa. Seriously?
Yeah, we could actually were the witness from this. Because if we were never witnesses, we would never
think the
thought
one
about
who
it.
may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
Might have brought their handbook into the sauna. Have be the one who wore all their clothes in the sauna. It was...
Here's my answer.
Here's my answer.
Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
What? Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember? And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on. But
He
little
really
did he
did, kept
realize
it on.
he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would never. I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
I mean, I don't want to believe it either, but I found something that proves it beyond shadow of doubt.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine!
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
I said it. It's funny. I'm sure Mondo's handbook broke during the sauna showdown. If I can just prove that, then I will show that the handbook Mondo has must actually be...
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, handbook, then right? You broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine!
Oh wait, that was wrong.
Shoot!
Shoot!
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine!
That one! No, that's wrong!
Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall, isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's, which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's.
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student. But if they're dead, they're not a student. It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting. As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch! What's wrong, bro? Come on! Tell him he's wrong! You are wrong! You have to be wrong! Everything you just said is wrong! You made it all up!
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning. That way, everything will become clear. And we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
Let's go over the case one more time. So let's saw Chihiro in the warehouse with a duffel bag and the jacket. Here, there's something that everyone needs to get into the locker. Which locker room did Chihiro go into? The boys. The weapon that the killer used was... the dumbbell. As the murder took place, someone splattered onto something, didn't it? To disguise the truth, the killer switched around the carpet and as well something else. Which locker room did the killer move to? The girls' locker room. the killer took something from the other locker room and switched it in the scene of the crime. Oh, and there's this motherfucking Andrew Tate ass over here. What was Byakuya brought in the murder scene? Could it only been the extinction cord? When Byakuya arrived at the scene, what did he use to disguise of what had happened? Motherfucker tied his whole hand and his neck with that cord and used blood. Where did the killer go after they were done? In the sauna. And lastly, when the handbook got thrown into the sauna room, what happened? Throw it in.
The killer is...
Killer is...
You!
You!
First, let's take a look back to before the incident. Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste? With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room? Simple, because she was really
a he.
Which is why he was able to use his own handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him. It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro, and attacked him. And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from.
It was the gray shadow guy the whole time was the killer.
The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unclean. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet, then removing the bloody poster, and finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course, but this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem. And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch.
So they didn't go that far with the murder. They just switched the room and just lay the body there.
That could have been the end of things, but no.
No.
Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated.
Intervene my ass.
So, after stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work. He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body.
Bro, you was too far.
Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter. And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook. And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out. Isn't that right, Mondo
Iwata?
Wait! No, this can't be right. Where's your evidence? Yeah, where's your evidence? You need evidence! You need proof! Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him!
We just explained the whole thing! Were you asleep? Evidence what Mondo is the killer that already revealed itself earlier in the trial. I can somehow show where Mondo's handbook is right now. Once I do that, everything will become clear. Well, a new element's been added to the bullet time battle, BTB. Info-kun.
Show me some evidence! You're wrong! I won't listen! I refute you! False! Show me some evidence! I won't listen! False! I refuse to vote! Show me some evidence! You're wrong! I won't listen! I refute you! False! Show me some evidence! I won't listen! False! Show me some evidence!
This should prove it!
If my thinking so far is right, Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's. In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
Huh?
Huh?
Yeah. I did it. I killed him.
Is this what Monica was talking about in the theater? That's what. Oops, and I killed him. And they're like, yeah.
Bro, what are you saying?
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that.
Wait! Hold on!
No waiting, no holding on. Time for the moment we've all been waiting for. Grab your lever and give it a yank! Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
It was right.
What?
Mondo.
Unbelievable.
I refuse to believe it. There's no way. No way he killed someone.
Sorry.
What
Why
is
are you
this?
apologizing? Why? 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 Why'd you do it?
Now then. Actually...
Oh. So weak, little boy. Man. Yeah. Yeah, Chihiro's. Go ahead, Chihiro. Go. It's Sana. But she's with you. Strong. Strong.
Weak, 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 weak.
Fitness. Kyoto, Makoto, Hiro, no, Sakura, Aoi's, Toko's, Byakuya's, Mondo's, Hifumi. Even though he dressed like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy.
Hey,
The owner will fall away. Without a doubt, those around him tortured more than ever before. You one figure trusts in the dilemma of missing him, spiraling to despair.
I'm sorry. But... That's right. I want to change.
I'm going to get stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough so that when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay. I'll get better.
Get at it.
hey,
Yeah, that's right.
It was me. Bailey.
uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
He was talking to Mondo about it will help me deal with some courage. Wait.
Yeah. So he went and asked Mondo to help him become strong. They got an error with this one.
Correct.
Huh? What did he do? You mean that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room to the girls' locker room?
Indeed.
Wasn't that cover up what he done?
Certainly.
But
because
Then Mondo did all that to keep the promise he made to Chihiro, who he also killed. Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys should trust each other, right? So why? Why did you?
I knew it.
What is this?
That's impossible. Nothing could have been that bad. So that he didn't want anyone to know, even if it killing someone. It's impossible.
Don't make me repeat myself.
How many times I must repeat myself? To judge others by their own standards is a height of folly. Either of you can't comprehend it. He obviously can. That's all there is to it. His secret?
Hey,
He killed his own brother? Certain someone. Daya Hawada. Oof. So again, Taka, you say about his parents were proud of that. I was like, what parents? Now it makes more sense. He only had his brother growing up. He don't have parents. Everything? You mean everything he does? Oh my gosh. kid's gonna take over Daya, huh? Daya created this gang of his bare hands. Mother's just along for the ride. Can someone like you really be our leader? All it is just make the gang look bad.
I just... Don't fuck with me!
Oh god! Truck-kun! Tragedy strikes. But suddenly... Oh! Oh! Bro, he protected his young brother from Truck-kun from getting isekai'd. Oh. Truck-kun strikes again. My bad, kid. I fucked up. Sorry. Hey, kid. This rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang strong together. 'Cause it's the team you and me put together. It's a promise between men. This man even says like he had a brother. Oh, by the way, my brother's dead. But I don't want to get into it. As a result...
I just...
His secret. Mondo killed his own older brother. Mondo.
I just...
I'm sorry. Huh? But I want to change.
I've wrapped myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever. I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong. It can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us.
You piece of... What? What?
Huh?
What? What?
No! What's wrong?
Damn you!
I just wanted to...
Yeah, that's right. You son of a bitch!
So... That was your reason? That was your reason to kill Chihiro? Because you were... Hey!
I
killed
I killed Chihiro. Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Mondo, he was normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side away from everyone. That was his secret. A sweetness that lived in a heart like his. And it turned him cold-blooded. God damn it! You bastard! Just shut up, you son of a bitch! Go ahead and say that again, I dare you!
Yep.
Punishing? You kid me. You mean execution?
Well now, well now, well now, well now.
Ridiculous!
Hold on!
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment!
No! Wait! Wait!
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
I said wait!
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
Oh. Oh. Oh, God, it's dizzy. A pompadour. The Cage of Death. Bro, what in the hell? What? What? Hey, what? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Oh. Bruh! Butter? Bro made him to butter so he can eat him on pancakes. Bro, that, oh my god. Bro, that is worse, that was worse than what Leon had. Can't be my brother. Another murder. In another execution. I want to feel again. Even when lives were taken so lightly here, I feel like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. talk of sad screams invaded our skulls. We were each other, forced to realize once again. But he, of course, had to. What a disappointment. In the end of the game. But, bro, I dare you to say that again. Pyakia?
What is this?
Naturally.
Of course I do. Because this game is life or death.
Hey. However...
What?
Why? It's obvious. Because it made things more interesting. His voice was calm, emotionless, like the voice of death, chilled me to the bone. Last night, when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing to be done.
The night grew late, and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming out the girls' locker room. After he's gone, I look inside and saw the corpse. What? You actually witnessed the murder? He was such a fool. Didn't have the slightest idea that I'd seen him.
Well...
Yes, he knew the culprit was in the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed. But if that had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. Thought it would liven things up. You did all that to liven things up?
I see.
But... Ugh. Well, obviously, I would have revealed the truth before I reached that point. Of course. Yaki turned and looked at me in the eye. I could feel his sharp eyes piercing into me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did. And I was able to perform an interesting experiment.
Interesting.
Once I do decide to become blackened, I know who I have to watch out for. What?
Correct.
Are you satisfied?
Indeed. Hey.
There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
You...
You like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is, why? Hell no.
What?
Damn.
What do you mean?
Huh? What the heck? Damn it!
Whatever. It doesn't matter. In the end, I'm going to stand alone as the victor. And then everything will be revealed to me.
Ooh, how exciting!
That's enough.
Shut up. I could never stoop to the level of your childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I've achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm going to find you and kill you. Understand?
In the name of my family.
In the name of the Tagami family, for which victory is a foregone conclusion.
You're getting all riled up!
No, ain't no main character. I'm the main character of this goddamn game. I swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you. Monokuma's laughter peeled across the courtroom, and a curtain closed in the case of Chihiro and Mondo. But I knew that wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue. Because the mastermind wouldn't let it in. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt as a blind puppy in hell had more future than us. All of our courage and our effort, our friendship, it felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair.
Well, anyway, like I was saying, this is a pretty good spot.
Where the hell are you?
Yeah, a really good spot.
Where is this now?
Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring? Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster.
Monokuma.
There won't be
And
any
this is the
stopping
mastermind?
it.
Could be.
Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match.
It's the shadow gray character suspect is the mastermind all along. The mastermind talking to Monokuma.
But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part. You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now. So just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay? After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
There's one thing I'd like to ask you.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away.
Measurements? What are you, a girl? You ain't no goddamn girl for talking about measurements. Who is it? The 16th high school student. Our missing 16th student?
My, you really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied. Because you see, that's my ace in the hole.
They're probably keeping them hidden somewhere because they're important.
And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
Chapter 2. Boy's Life of Despair. The end. 10 left. To be continued. Well, that's the end of chapter 2. This leads on to chapter 3 pretty soon. Well, and I'm pretty sure all this has finally got through what we need to and got that done in the whole stream. Or, unless we want to continue this before it actually hits chapter 3, see what's going on with the Aftermath one. Probably, yeah, let's go ahead and see what this is. What? Wait. Someone's crying.
I know I shouldn't cry,
Sheena.
but I've had enough. I can't take it anymore. Getting out of here anytime soon.
Poor girl.
Impossible. I can't let myself think about how much I want to get out of here. If I keep thinking like that, I might decide to. Okay.
Please forgive me for breaking the nighttime law. But right now, for me, donuts are absolutely necessary.
The hell is that?
Huh?
What's that sound? It sounds like it's coming from the bathhouse.
But
I'm super scared, but
Next generation legend. Stand tall, galactic hero. Yeah, pretty much on that one. Well, hope everyone enjoying watching this whole chapter 2. I know there are some of you that are kind of hanging on for what transpired in this event. Pretty much we all are at this point. Pretty much now. Thank you all for watching. That's what kind of Sapberry, saw the Sapberry on their channels. Checked out their content. That's what I'll see y'all in the next one.